Hello?
Hello.
You're on mute.
Hello.
Hey, Joseph, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Man, I'm so happy.
Nice.
And my power is back. As soon as I was leaving the gate, my sister just called me that it's restored. At least it saves me of the distance, staying out late, and that sort of thing.
Yeah, for sure. All right, give me a few
Yeah,
minutes. I'll go ahead.
I don't know. I was just gonna say that I think the inverter didn't fully charge today, and then the power kind of switched the schedule. So normally we should have it, even if there's no power. We should have it. You know how it normally is, but I don't know. I guess it didn't fully charge because of today's schedule. So, but all is good now.
Okay. All right, I'll be back in like a minute. I'm finishing up something here.
No worries.
Alright, Phil. Let's get started.
Okay.
Well, I think yesterday we did a couple of comps, and you were not able to do the comp yesterday because
Yep.
so today hopefully you're able to do it. We'll try to do two comps and two before and after, and
Okay.
we'll have 2 minutes. So just so you know ahead of time, it will be fast.
Make it 3, bro, because on your page it's already loaded. But for me, I need to load it up.
We'll have 3 minutes.
Good. Okay, that's perfect. How'd the car go?
Doing well.
You got it back?
No, not yet.
Oh.
Alright, I am adding the first address, and then I'm gonna add the second address too. We'll do the first, and then afterwards the second address. Let's see. Okay, 3 minutes, so 30 we should be done. Whether you're done or not. Whether I'm done or not too.
You said 33.
30.
But 30 or 33?
33 will be 3 minutes from now.
Okay, I'm not done. I have my two properties over here.
Alright, thumbs up. You wanna share your screen? No? There we go.
Sure, you can see.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. I did 0.3. I got about 10 properties, or so 11 or 7 or between 7 to 10. I'm not sure the number. I removed everything, but I'm only left with these two with proper pictures. The rest had no pictures. So, based on time, I was just going to use these two. Get the average price per square foot. That's what I was trying to calculate. Multiply by our square footage.
Okay. What address did you use?
So screen, what happened? I used the first one. Yeah. Wait. It should give me the same thing. Everything's hidden. So wait. Comparables. Everything was searched already. Maybe that was one of them. Wait.
What address did you use?
Wait. Yeah. No, this is the one. Because if I do view all, you see what I'm saying. Maybe that Fourier was one of them.
Do you get what I'm talking about or no?
Still, look.
Do you get what I'm talking about or not?
Yeah, I get what you're talking about. I searched green, but this came up. What is this?
Where did you get that search?
Look, here.
I don't think it's the same thing. That's S, that's
Look.
south.
Look, I paste.
Yeah, how did you get
Person
south green while there is S instead of south?
I just copied and pasted.
Okay, copy.
Look. You see? Like on the pop-up, on the, I guess when I search it on here, on the pop-up notification, this is what come up. You see? Copy, the same thing. See what comes up? South Green Street. If I click on the, you see how it happens?
Go back, close. Scroll down. Okay, so whose fault is it?
I guess it's mine and the system, because I didn't really look at it, so I thought I was looking at the right address. I didn't really look at this thing, because when I searched, the one that popped up is the one that I looked at. But the system also, because South Green Street is not coming out on mine.
How is it the system's fault?
Look.
Sure.
You see, even if I don't click the second thing, I hit search. Look, I paste the address. Directly I hit search. See what's popping up? For this one. Direct. Without even opening.
Okay, but how is it the system's fault?
I mean, unless I don't know, on your end, the South Green Street shows up? Because when I search South Green Street, this is what's coming up on mine.
And why didn't you notice that it's different? I guess you
because
don't
of the time. I was trying to make sure the time is right.
Cool. But again, I think you don't put it on the system. This is not. It's the. How can I say this in a good way? It's your fault. But if you can choose to blame the system, but at the end of the day, you should have double checked. You know, and this again, it's not like an issue of. It's not an issue of. It's more of an issue of taking responsibility of the fault. Like, it cannot be the system's fault because the system gave this, and you're gonna say, oh, why am I getting it? Why do I have a different issue? And this is again, it's not like, yeah, the system is at fault. Yeah, the system gave it different. But when you always put something on somebody else or something else, it removes the responsibility from you. You should have double checked because you went all the way at the end, and then it's a different address. Then you know it's your fault.
Yep.
You didn't notice it, not the system. But of course, the system has errors, and there's a fault to the system. But it won't help you if you blame the system.
Correct.
Anyway, I didn't want. That's just that doesn't relate to anything. Yeah, the system has fault, but you should always take responsibility. Like, hey, it's my fault. I didn't double check, not the system. That's why I asked you I wanted to know if you noticed, because you noticed. I think the second time when you told me we were about to say, hey, I went down here, you went all the way and kind of make it seem like you didn't realize. But I mean, it doesn't matter. But yeah, take responsibility. Like if you didn't, oh, okay, I made a mistake. I didn't know that was it's my fault. Anyways, so yeah, you did all that, which was for a wrong address. I have the right address now. I think maybe there's an issue when it populates, but anyways, so I'm gonna share. I mean, even if you show what you did, pretty much is for a different address. You probably did it correctly. It looks like you did everything right, but the property itself, it was not repaired, so you should have noticed that another way too, and say, well, Joseph, why are you doing a component? Are we changing or something like that? But anyways, so can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the property. Probably gonna do the same thing that they did to you, but yeah, so it's gonna give the same property. Sometimes I don't know why this happened. This is my first time actually experiencing this, but I think it's because of this solid here. If you remove solid, it's probably gonna give you the right address, or it's close by, so let's see. Yeah, you're probably not gonna find it in this way. I don't think it's gonna be. It's always gonna populate that address. All right. So the comparable for this one, I think similar thing. If you had done it, you would have got the same thing, 0.5. There are a lot of properties. Left the ones that have pictures. Now, one key thing is, since without time, what I did, but what I should have done, I'm going to show you what I did and what I should have done. Since there were a lot, like 16 properties, the time was up. I had already removed all the ones that had no pictures. And what I did, if the time was really up, I would have just taken the ones that are 4-3 and compared the 4 bedrooms. So I would have taken just these 2 properties and maybe adjust this one to add 1 bathroom, like 15 or 10K. That would be 250-ish, 245 to 50, and I would compare these 2. So my ARV will be between these 2, 240 to 245 to 2. I guess 240 to 250. That would be my ARV, which is kind of similar, but that's what I would have done if I didn't have time. Now, if I had time, what I would have done, first of all, I would go compare it with the date. Same thing we usually do. Take the ones from 2024. Take the ones that is probably the 4 bedrooms, but all are kind of. So 24, I only have 2, and they're all ages fine. There's no lot size. This is fine. This is fine. There's a difference here, so that's something I would have taken into account. And then I would have taken the average of the price per square foot. And then then after that times by the square foot. So adjust. So let's say here I would have add um, one bedroom, adjust it, and then get the price, and then this one, add another one, adjust it, get the price. I would have probably getting a higher ARV. Um, so my ARV would probably be around, I think if you add, because we're gonna add here and you're gonna add here too, so it will give you like 160 and 210-ish. So your thing will be around 180. It will probably be higher, maybe around 290 to 80 ARV. That's what I would have gotten the other way. Now another thing also, but I don't want to tell you this because it's not really it would confuse you, so I don't want to tell you this, but since we've done it for a long time, I think I should tell you just to help you out. We've done it. I hope it doesn't confuse you tomorrow. You don't come up and tell me there's a whole new rule because you told me yesterday. No, the rules stay the same, but some people when they're doing comps, after they compare, let's say, properties that have pictures, they usually don't use price per square foot method. What they do is they use the bed and bath method. So again, I don't want you to do this because this is like, it would confuse you a whole lot. Maybe it will not. I think you might get it, but it's just, it would make, hey, should I use A or should I use B? And then you'll be like, oh, hey, this time, A sometimes. Just use the original way, but I'm going to show you this just for knowledge sake. Sometimes people use instead of using the price per square foot. So for example, if here, they would just use the bedroom and bathroom method. So I'll come and look at properties that have the same square footage. So 1600, close by, not around 200. So most of them here are already around 200 square foot, except this one is a little bit far. Oh, but this one was added. So most of them are around the same number. Then they'll just use the bedroom and bathroom. So for example, the comp of this one, the 4.3, I'll just add one bedroom, and then it will be 250, and then my ARV will be 250. For the 3.2, I'll just add one bathroom. One bedroom. I made a mistake. So here I would add one to make it 3. Here I would add one here to make it. So this one will make my ARV to go to 2 plus 20, 277. Here my ARV will go to 250. Here my ARV I would add 1 and 1, so it would be 35. 15 plus 20, so it will be 35. So that will go to 260. And here I would add 1 here. It will go to 230. And here is the same, so 243. But another thing also, saying so they will do that, and then maybe get an average at the end of, like later on, they would not use the price per square foot. So you can do that, but that's just it. It's a little bit complicated because on that, then you also have to account like for example, here there's no garage. You'd have to account adding 2 garages. That would be actually rightfully so, because this was the lowest, and it doesn't have 2 garages. You add 2 garages. And yeah, so you do that, and then maybe do an average at the end to see what's your average price. You can do that. But another thing you want to see also on this property, there's one big difference, is the fact that you see this is the 2-floor. So I always want to compare to the 2-floor. You're going to find a lot of 1-floor. So for example, this one is it's not so good actually. This is not so
wonder why it still shows as 1 story. It is 2.
Oh really?
Yeah, it shows as 1 story.
Yeah. So that's, the program sometimes, again, we're not to blame the program. That's why, the program has a mistake, but again, that's why we double check. For example, right now, I'm going to double check, even though here it says 1 level, but it's actually 2. And you're going to find that a lot on this program. So,
okay.
So for example, this one is not 2 level. Actually, this might be 2. But I don't know if they count. I think this is basement, because you see when the windows are at the top like this, is usually a basement unit. And when it's like this, it's usually either a level unit or upstairs. So you can know if it says, maybe that's how they account. But yeah, this might be 2 levels and still 1 level. But yeah, so you want to compare the ones that are, for example, this 1 level. I wouldn't compare with our subject property, because our subject property is 2 levels. So this one is same thing. You see, it's still 1 level. So the first 2 are actually comparable because they're all 1 level. But this might also have a basement. So if you check the pictures, you would know. For example, this is the basement. You can see stairs downstairs, and then there's a window. So this is a basement. So it has like two floors, but two floors down. They're not going up. So,
True.
um, yeah, so that's something you want to consider. But again, why do we compare this? It's just the house type, because the ARV is really based on the house type. Like if a house is round, you want to compare with the round house, no matter if they have two levels or like you want to like and like. So I'm gonna show you what I would actually compare if I had that. So I wouldn't compare with this one because this is again one level. I wouldn't compare with this one. It's again one level. I wouldn't compare with. Yeah, this is probably the one I would compare it to because this is the only two level I see.
Mm.
Um, and the better it is, the more like similar it is, the better you are in the comparison. For example, this is brick on the bottom, and there's like hardy planks, like planks on the top. And then I look at this, I see the same brick on the bottom, planks on the top. Planks are like they're like woods, like wooden plastic kind of mixture. Um, so and even if you see like that one sold for 249 and this one sold for 243, so they get at the same price. There's not too much of a difference. So I'll look at this. So that's the first comparable. Use this I would not use, and this I would also not use. I feel like I'm looking at the same thing. So same, and then the last one is this one, which I would not use. So the only one that will be a real comp per se would be this one. This is a like for like because this is actually inside is good, decent, and outside is not so good as ours, but reasonable. All right, so that's that. I'm gonna give another one. I think I put another address. Just make sure. We're gonna do it
Yeah, I
again.
actually already put it up, so that one is the real one.
Okay, so 3 minutes at 40, 50, we should be done.
Okay, I'm done. Don't know if it's right or because it's 50.
Okay, yeah, same here.
But I don't think it's accurate. I'll share my screen.
You sure?
So I filtered to 0.3. Over here, I filtered to 0.3. Made these adjustments, 20% difference in delta of square footage. I got 7 properties. The others didn't have pictures, so I was only left with these 2. And then based on time, I just averaged the price per square foot, 181 plus 181 divided by 2, 181 plus 186 divided by 2, divided by 2, 181. I got 2 about 221, something like that. So 181, that's 326 divided by 2 gave me 181, multiplied it by square footage, 1158, and 212. So that's what I did. But if I had time, I would have adjusted, because if you notice that this one, the bed and bath are kind of different, because ours is 2-3, this one is 4-2, this one is 2-1. So normally, if I had more time, I would have adjusted the bed and bath count, because it's not really like a big ass property like 1 million or something. So I would have played with these numbers, which would have changed the price per square foot, and then I would have gotten my final number if I had the time.
Cool. Yeah, I did the same thing as you, but I didn't. Of course, I didn't reach the end. You can share your screen now. I'll just explain from your screen. Because you did the same thing. So I did the same thing, but I think one mistake you did. I didn't. So I would have ended there, and I would have done the same thing. But what I would have done, I think I was exactly at your point. I didn't get the time to multiply, and I think that is crucial, because one thing that you did, which I don't know if I would have done the same thing or not, but hopefully, I think due to time, if I was like given like life or death, and you have 1 minute, I would have done the same thing.
Joseph, I can hear you. Hello?
Okay, you're back?
Yeah, I was turning on the light. Yeah, we did that.
Alright, so one thing you passed through that maybe I would have done the same thing if time, like I was really rushed, is that the age of this year build, I just noticed also the age of this year build, that one is 1913, that one is 1944, it's almost 30 years. I wouldn't have done that. I would have probably skipped the first one and used the second one. And also the other one too is sold last year, almost more than a year, almost like 3 months to a year. Means if you 3 months to make a year roundabout of a sale. So that's something I would have highly scrutinized. Yes, considered, because if all things equal, that changes a lot of things, because even though the price per square foot looks similar, but they're actually very different, because one is a very new property and the other one is a very old property sold at the same price per square foot. And another thing is that one is a very sold last year and another one sold this year. And if you look at it, and
another thing also, based on what you said, is on this, you see, this doesn't seem like a double-story house.
Yeah, that's another thing I was going to get to. That one's a double-story house. Probably that's a better comparable, but also that's a double-story house that is not really similar design. Ours is more modern. This is more older style of a house. Like if you look at it, if I was to give you an option between buying, open the picture of that one, look at the outside.
Definitely.
Yeah, if you were to give you an option between buying this or that, and you had the same to pay the same amount of money, like if they are the same price and you're given an option, either A or B, which one would you buy?
Yeah, definitely. Ours, not this one.
Yeah, because this is an older designer house. It's just, I was like, even the curb appeal is not that good because it's just an older design. They put the siding, and then on the bottom you can see it's still brick. Like it's just an older house. But even though it's like good, whatever, but it's just 1913, so that's what it is. Close that powder. So that's one thing that would have made me, again, that all comes down to the years. You see the 30-year difference. And also another thing is as I mentioned, the time it was sold. This one was sold last year. The one that was sold last year,
still. There you go.
And then another thing is that um, the bedroom count difference. So the bedroom count difference is another big issue because a 2-1, like all of them are just crooked comparisons because a 4-2 has 4 bedrooms. You cannot compare a 4 bedroom with a 2 bedroom. It's just too much of a difference. You know,
True.
It's too much of a difference. That's 2 extra bedrooms. That makes it like very huge. And you cannot compare a 2 bedroom with a 4 bedroom, like 2 bedroom 1 with a 2 bedroom 3. It's kind of comparable, but still like 3 bathrooms, like 2 bedrooms. It's just weird. A 2-2 would be a better comparable, or a 3-2 not so much, but maybe it could be a better comparable. So what I would have done if there was time, I would have gone at least more like 0.7 or something and see if I can find more comps.
Even 0.5 possibly would be found, because this is only 0.3.
I think that's 0.5 because I checked 0.5. That's.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, and another thing, just the house design. If I would have found a similar house design, it would give me more confidence. So that's that. So we'll go to before and after. I'm gonna share my screen. The first one, does this have before and after? Just check real quick. I think the other one has, so we'll do that one before and after. But this one, I'm not sure if it has. It looks like it does. Okay.
Yeah, it does.
So we'll do this one, and then the other one too.
Okay. Let me know with the speed you're looking at it.
Okay.
You good?
I think I am good. I'm good. I'm ready.
Okay. I think I have my numbers.
Okay. 51.
Mine is 54.
Okay. Probably have to enlarge your screen or calculate it manually. It's right there. You passed it.
Where? Oh, here. Okay.
I think it's just because of your screen size. If you change it, it's gonna show up. But anyways.
Really?
Yeah. Zoom it in and it will show up. Like no, make it small. Click on. No, your size is not changing. Nothing has changed on your screen.
44.
Yeah, 44.
Okay, 44.
Yeah, 51.
Okay, you have another one?
Yeah, I'm gonna share my screen.
Yeah.
The first property had a picture. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
I think this one is basic. Good. Alright, and this one here. 46. 30.
30, wow. But in all fairness, the place looked bad. And I noticed these guys, the numbers are really low. Like, if it looks bad, the numbers are really low.
Yeah. Nice.
As compared to
The other ones.
fishing. Yeah.
Alright, so let's take a quick break. I'm gonna actually no, let's do a few because I want to take a break when I'm gonna move my car later. Never mind. Let's take now.
Okay.
Like a 10
Hello?
minutes.
Okay.
And then we'll be back for roleplay.
Okay. Low.
Hello.
Oh, you're able to get a whip. Nice. I
What?
just realized now. I just realized now that you're able to get a car.
A cup?
A car.
How did you realize it?
Because you said I'm going to move my car.
Oh no, I have a lot of cars, man. The other ones are not working. I move them, but they don't drive so long.
I get you.
Yeah. Okay, so let's get started. What's It's such a good deal.
As a my phone.
20,000 entry fee.
For the house hacking?
Yeah, there's a house for 20,000. It's in Houston, Texas. It's in a good area. Metro.
So what did happen? You need to travel?
What do you mean?
If you were to get it, would you need to travel to view it, or you just send the boots on the ground?
I don't know yet. I mean, at first I'll...
Because you need to be on the list, right? In order for it to work.
Yeah. What are you referring to being on the list?
Saying for that house hacking. You're the one renting, right?
I don't get what you're saying. You're saying you need to be on the list?
For the house hacking, you rent it, then you know, pay back, or you lease it out, then they'll be paying the rent for you.
What do you think?
I mean, if it's in Houston, I think it's he'll have to he'll purchase it. I think so.
But that doesn't relate. You said that I either have to rent it out or purchase it.
Remember the last time you explained the house hacking? I told you some people do it in Turkey where they rent out a house, then rent it out to other people, then they're actually getting more money on top of it. So they're paying for their accommodation, and then they're getting like extra money. So same concept, right? So I was saying like. I just realized you're gonna have to purchase it because it said 20K entrance fee, so it means that you're gonna have to buy it. So you'll be on title actually, not on the lease. So you won't be a tenant, but you'll be an owner. Then you rent it out to other people, and they'll help you pay for it, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Why did you say leasing then?
No, because the first thing that came to my mind was that you wanted to rent it out and then rent out to others. So I thought if that was to work, you have to be the one who signs the lease, like the lease agreement as a tenant.
Yeah.
Then sublet it to other people. That's why I said leasing.
Sure. That's also possible.
Yeah, but then you won't be there. It'll be kind of, because it's kind of far. If it's in California, it'll make sense. But if it's not, I mean, even the landlord will be like, this guy is never home. Or these people will be like, this guy is never home.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would have to move. Even if I buy it, I'll still have to move. I'll have to go there. Because it's house hacking. You have to live in the house.
I get it.
It's not a rental. Rental is different.
I get it.
Alright, let's go. Ring. Hello. I have to give you an address actually. See if I can find an address.
See, I've seen dreams get deferred.
Who's calling right now? Who's this agent?
We have, I can go first. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Starting an address.
Fantastic. Korea. Most developed. Okay. Got it. Okay.
All right.
Ready?
Hello.
Hey, Joseph.
Oh, who's this? Is this Knucklehead?
Hey, Joseph. My name is Phil. You actually don't know me. I was just looking at the property that you have listed on South Kimber Avenue. Is that still available?
Kimber, yes.
Perfect. I'm looking at the pictures here on the MLS. It looks really nice. It's obviously in great condition. So I'm assuming there's no major repairs needed.
No, not at all. It's brand new. I mean, don't you see the pictures?
Yeah, I read your description. It did say that it was recently rehabbed. I just want to make sure that there was no hail damage or anything like that.
Are you an investor?
Yes, I am. So I am looking for a rental property to add to my portfolio. My brother and I are looking to purchase one, and I came across this one. So just reaching out to see what kind of feedback you've been receiving on this one.
Yeah, I mean, I received good feedback, but I mean, this is not an investor property. This is the seller is not gonna negotiate on price. So if you're looking for like make a low ball offer, this is not it.
Oh, no, absolutely. I wouldn't want to disrespect the seller as well by giving any kind of lowball offer at all. Now I see it's already listed over there.
Remove oh he okay, okay. You see it's already listed?
I see you have it already. Sorry, I see you have it. You have tenant placed already. Just what is the rent like?
The rent is it's not a rental, so it's owner occupied. The house has been they've lived in the property for.
I'm looking at the same property, Joseph. I'm calling based on what's written on this house. So it's one, it's rehabbed, two, currently rented. Unless we're talking about, there's no point of us reading the descriptions and looking at the property. Confirm to me. That way I'll use the standard script. But if there is, I'm just talking based off what's written on the details that the realtor has it listed for.
Can you share your screen?
You see?
Yeah. All right.
Absolutely. Fully rehabbed by the current owners. Combination of blah, 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 blah. Open plan floor, one of a kind home. Absolutely charming. 3 garage, currently rented. So that's what I was calling based off actually.
Yeah, but that's actually you're right, but you're also wrong because the absolutely I just didn't Koch house. This is not the actual house. But you're right. I mean, I don't know what you said, but it's not the house itself. It has another adjacent house that is rented.
Really?
The absolute
Ah,
the charming
okay.
adjacent Koch
Yeah.
house contains 3+1
Got it, got it, got it,
garage
got it, got it, got it,
and
got it.
upstairs
That's
bedroom.
fine. Okay, we can start from the scratch then. Ringing.
Hello.
Hey, am I speaking with Joseph?
Um. Yes.
Hey, Joseph. My name is Philip. How are you doing today?
How did you get my number, Philip?
I actually was looking here on the MLS at the property that you have listed on South Kimbeck Avenue. Is that still available?
Are you a buyer or are you an investor?
Yeah, I'm actually looking for property for my brother and I. We're looking to add one more to our rental property, and this one really caught our interest. So just reaching out to see if I can pick your brain and see what kind of feedback you've been receiving on it.
So your brother and you are investors?
Correct.
I mean, this is not probably not going to be. What are you guys looking to do?
Well, we do several different kind of investments: short-term, long-term rentals, and sometimes it fix and flip. But it looks like this may fall in the long-term rental bracket. Would you agree with that?
I don't know. I mean, it's your strategy. I wouldn't know. But I mean, you're welcome to make an offer.
Okay, perfect. Now it's obviously in a really good condition, so I'm assuming there's no any major repair needed.
No.
Perfect. The only reason I ask is I was just trying to make sure that there was no hair damage or anything like that. Now, what kind of feedback have you been receiving on it?
On it, I've been receiving good feedback. People love it. People want to. We had a couple of showings. We're just waiting for an offer right now. There's buyers that came and see the property yesterday. So hopefully this won't last too long.
Okay, great, great. Now, have they've not submitted any written offer yet, have they?
No, they have not.
Got it. Okay. Now, I saw that one the adjacent property is rented out. Are the owners still living inside it in this property, or is it vacant?
It's occupied.
Now, would they need a lease back or anything like that?
I mean, it doesn't matter really. They already have. They can go into the. They can move out in case once the property is purchased.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, sometimes some owners, they might need some time to relocate or find another place to stay. So we're always flexible on the timeline. So there's no specific date that they need to sell by, is there? As long as they get the right offer.
No.
Perfect. Now, I was a little surprised, Joseph, because I can tell that they just bought it and put a lot of work into it. So, kind of surprised why they would want to sell. Did they not like the neighborhood?
The neighborhood. What makes you think they didn't like the neighborhood?
Well, it just shows that they recently purchased it, so I was just surprised why would they want to move so quick.
No, they owned the property for 5 years, so they are currently just looking for another property that's smaller than this.
I understand. Okay. Yeah. I know we're kind of in a very strange markets where some properties are getting multiple offers and some are just sitting for a while. And I was just surprised on the days on the market. That's the reason why I'd asked. Now, are they in any way negotiable on the price?
Others, no, they're not negotiable. I mean, if you're gonna make a lowball offer, this is not the house. You know, just won't work.
Yep, I agree. So, and I wouldn't want to disrespect the seller. So, what I'm thinking is, I'm thinking of it as an investment property. Obviously, like I let you know, so the numbers have to pencil out on our end for it to make sense. Now, I don't want to waste your time, Joseph, by sending in my all cash offer because that obviously wouldn't work for the seller. So what I'm thinking instead is we just closed on a couple properties like this last month, where what we did is the equity was kind of tight, so tight that the seller was going to bring 2 or 3 grand down to the closing. So what we did is took over the existing mortgage payments. Have you received any kind of offers like that?
You mean subject to?
Oh, perfect. I get really excited when I speak to realtors that are so familiar with subject to. It makes the conversation a bit easier. 90% of the realtors that I've spoken to, you'll be surprised. They have no idea what subject to is.
Yeah, the seller doesn't want to work with somebody who doesn't have money to buy the property.
Okay. Do they need a certain amount down, or I mean, if we were to do it subject to, obviously.
I mean, what is listed on the property right now? How much is the property listed for?
Property is listed at about 3.6 million. So
are you qualified?
If they were willing
to get.
Yeah, we are. We're definitely qualified for that.
Okay, then let's get to the closing table and sign some papers. I mean, if you're qualified, present an offer. I can give you my email, then you can send your offer, and we'll see if it's a good offer.
But I can definitely send my offer, but we're in this as a business, so in order for it to make sense on our end and create a win-win situation for both of us, we can definitely come up to that number, but we'll need them to work with us on the timeline, so we can say agree on a price.
What do you mean
price on down payment?
How many days you wanna close?
It wouldn't be a cash offer. It would be a subject to offer.
No, they want cash money.
Cash money. Okay. No worries. I completely respect that. I know.
Yeah, I mean, stop wasting people's time if you cannot come up with the cash.
No, I mean, we definitely have the cash, except the seller needs to work with us on the timeline. So if this is not that kind of property,
if you have the cash, then bring it to the closing table. What is the problem?
Yeah, we need to put it in as an investment and return the money on the investment. I'm sure you understand that concept.
Yeah, I mean, I completely understand. Does this property feature investment criteria?
So we do have properties around that price range that we did purchase as subject to as well. So
no,
that's why I thought
it's subject to.
Got it. No worries. I completely respect that. Now, do you have any other properties where a seller might be willing to consider doing something like that?
No.
All right, then, Joseph, I do appreciate you taking the call, and I hope you're able to sell this property for a cash sale then.
For sure, yeah. We're having a lot of buyers coming to see the property today.
Perfect. Good luck then, and have a good one.
Thank you. Bye. Okay. Any comments?
Not really. I mean, there's nothing really I could do. The guy was arrogant. He didn't wanna...
You're gonna blame with the guy.
The realtor.
Okay, no, man, the guy's not arrogant. There's nothing you can do, that's all.
You're shutting me off, huh? He doesn't want subject to. Obviously, cash offer wouldn't work at that price, So I had no other options to give to him.
What could you have done better?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know because the guy was just shutting me off.
So your chances of improving are 0.
On this kind of call, I don't know what I would have done. I would have just moved on.
On any kind of call.
Obviously, there's always room for improvement, for sure.
What could you have done better?
On this one, I don't know because cash.
On anyone.
Obviously.
Anyone.
Huh?
On anyone.
Explanation. It's all about the explanation part.
Okay, so you could have done better explaining yourself.
Yep.
All right. Turn it around. I'm gonna give you one property here. If you have one, you can put it. You can give me two. I'm gonna paste another one here.
I have one for you.
Okay, that depends on how fast you paste it on the chat. Whoever puts it
Face
first.
something which is like worth more than 2 million.
There's still a child, Philip. There's an address. There's an address in the chat. You never grow up.
It's something
You
more than
always,
2 million.
you gotta be above that, above revenge.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta win in the long run, not in the short run. That's how you win.
No, it's not about. I want to see how you.
I put the address in the chat. Whenever you're ready,
Yeah,
you can read
I'm
30 seconds to read, and then we'll get into the call. I think we've done this. Looks similar.
No.
You ready?
Mm-mm. Okay.
Ring ring.
Hello.
Hey Philip.
Hey, who is this?
Hey Philip, this is Joseph. How are you doing today?
I'm good, Joseph. Do you know each other?
Yeah, we don't know each other, but I'm looking at one of your listings. Do you have a listing on 42nd Avenue, 42nd Street?
Remind me the address. I have a couple listings.
Yeah, there's one
have a
on
couple
612 East 42nd Street in Chicago.
Oh, the one for 790. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a beautiful property. I'm looking at the pictures here on the MLS. Obviously, it looks like it's in a really great condition. Is there anything that's maybe was this a recent renovation done to the property?
Yeah, Joseph. Did you take the time to read what I wrote down on the list? I pretty much wrote down everything over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I read everything, and the reason I'm asking is sometimes there are some minor things left out, and maybe things that a couple of your recent walkthroughs have noticed that you might be able to share with me. Is there anything that I would need to know that in regards to the condition of the house?
No. Everything is over there. Everything is as it comes.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Now, is this currently vacant or occupied?
It is vacant.
Okay, cool. Now was it? Is there were the owners living then left, or was it a rental before?
It was unoccupied.
Unoccupied. Perfect. Okay. Cool. So they don't need like any time works for them in regards to closing, correct?
Yep. As soon as you have the money, they will close on the property.
Got it. Awesome. Well, I mean, it looks like they put a lot of work into it. It definitely looks amazing. And it's in a good area too. So now I'm surprised why they would consider selling such a beautiful property.
They just wife got hold of it.
Oh wow. Okay. So are they looking to buy another property in the near future?
They have several properties, so she didn't really like the area, so they moved back to other property.
Okay, wow, I love it. They're investors, just like me. I always love buying from investors. Now, at this point, do you guys have you guys received any feedback from other buyers of the properties?
Not really, just from investors like yourself. So lowball offers. So we're not even entertaining anything like that. So nothing serious at this moment.
Got
Nothing
it.
that we consider.
So you haven't had any offers. Now, are they negotiable on the price?
No, the price is from 790, not a penny less.
Okay, okay. Now, what would they do in case they don't sell the property?
Mm, probably just use it like as a vacation home.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. So, I mean, you guys are pretty new on markets. I believe that you're gonna have a lot of offers coming in. At this point, it looks like you've rejected some of the investors' offers. Were they too low to even consider, or was it like just a little bit below 790 and they just shut them down just because it's too early?
Yeah, I mean nothing's gonna change. It was just we got several offers, and they won't take it even a dollar less than the price. So they told me anything that's not at that amount, I shouldn't even come forward. So I'm not even bothered giving them to them.
Yeah, they're trying to make your job hard, huh?
No, I see the value in the property, and it's also not a kind of investment property for investors. So I also don't really bother working with investors. They just kind of screw people over.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, at least for yeah, I get it. Like, it doesn't definitely fit like a normal rental portfolio. If it's definitely high end. That's one thing you wouldn't want to put stuff like this on a rental. It's this is like more suited for owner occupied. But there's one thing that we also do in our investment strategies where we kind of buy properties and then we lease them out to like a regular tenant who's gonna be there for a couple of years, and that way we get a very high performing asset, and kind of even sometimes we might not cash flow for the first few years, but due to the fact that this area is really coming up, is really going up, so we're relying on the property to appreciate, and that's how we make money over a long term. So I mean, definitely for us, I think this would probably not be a good fit as a regular rental, but we're looking to come and put a homestead person for a long period of time. Now,
Yeah, that Joseph, that wouldn't work. Because the area doesn't allow that. It just allows like people who are living in for a long period. So wants people that will be in the neighborhood, same neighbors. They don't want to mix around and changing people. So
what?
that's something that they won't do.
Sorry,
It's like the HOA.
help me understand.
Yeah,
You
the
said,
HOA. The HOA just wants like long-term people, not tenants. People,
oh
tenants coming in
man,
and changing.
oh man. Yeah, I mean, I love HOA, the fact that they take care of the property. That's one of the issues when properties are in the HOA. It's really, really tough to make stuff work. Okay. But I mean, apart from that, it's really a beautiful property. Do you know have you guys like received offers from other like regular homeowners?
Um, yeah, I mean we have, but like I said, it's either they sell at this price, or if not, I'm only going to increase the price, and if it doesn't sell, they'll keep it. So that's kind of where they're at right now.
Okay. Yeah. Are you getting like increasing the price, meaning that like you're gonna raise the price, or you're gonna
Correct. Yeah, because a lot of properties are they're all selling for that price. I've done my market research already. This one is already underpriced.
got it. So you're gonna, okay, I see what you're saying. Oh yeah, yeah. That, I mean, if you're already having a lot of activity, definitely that's like a good strategy. I would definitely utilize, especially for right now, that the fact that maybe interest rates are dropping and people are more into the market right now. A lot of buyers coming in, so raising the price would, that's an easy money right there for you and the seller. Yeah, that's very smart of you. So, I mean, so you said your seller is not open to reducing the price. Now, there's this property that we purchased a few months ago, where the seller had the same house. He just purchased this beautiful house, and they had a new job in a different area. Right after they purchased it, like the husband just got a new job, and this property was really beautiful. And at that time they had already, since they bought the house, in order for them to sell it, they had to like pay the realtor to sell it. So what we did on that situation, we came over, took over the mortgage payments that they had, paid the realtor commissions, and then gave them some money to help them move to a different place. Do you think your seller will be open to doing something like that if they were to get full asking price?
Explain more.
Yeah. So in this situation, do they have a mortgage or is it free and clear? This property.
It's fully paid for.
Fully paid. Okay, cool. So, I mean, if it's fully paid for, so what would happen? It would be a kind of a seller finance deal, where this the full amount of 720 will give them a down payment that would help them move to to a new place, and then for the remaining amount of money, we'll structure an agreement where we'll pay them. They'll keep on receiving monthly checks. For a period of time, and they wouldn't have to worry about any tenants, anything like that, or any two payments or all that kind of stuff. So this house will be full responsibility, and they'll receive monthly checks from us until the amount is fully paid off.
Yeah. Now, how can they trust you? I mean, that already says you don't have the money to do it upfront. Why would they trust someone who doesn't have the cash to do that?
Yeah. So here's the situation. So for example, like right now, as an investor, right, you see the interest rates are really high. So when we go and purchase a property from using the banks, we pay this high interest rate, which at most times it doesn't pencil out. And as an investor, the numbers just have to work. Like with the high interest rate comes high payments. So all the money that the seller is supposed to make on this transaction goes to the bank. So in this situation, instead of like us paying the bank, we make the seller the bank, and that way they receive all the interest and payments that was supposed to go to the bank. So, I mean,
But what's the benefit of them waiting 10 years to get that amount when they can get it right now?
Yeah, I mean, again, this is what I usually say is that this is like the second option. The first option is if you come and find you already have a lot of interest, as you mentioned. The property is just fresh on the market, so you already have a lot of interest. You're probably gonna have more. But in case like in 30 days or 60 days, you guys do not get nobody buys it at the price, and the seller is not willing to go down, maybe due to some reasons they just want to lock in the equity. So that the advantages of seller financing is that they don't lose any of their equity. So the equity is locked in. They can receive monthly checks. They don't have to worry about the tenants. So they get the full asking price, nothing less. They don't have to worry about it maintaining. They pretty much become the bank and receive passive income. And that way, they get the price that they want, and we also get an asset that we can turn it into a long-term investment that satisfies our portfolio.
Yeah, no, I highly doubt they wait 10 years. I mean, man, would you do the same thing if you had a house?
I mean, it really depends. For example, if I was to choose between for me, if I was to choose between dropping the price 30,000 and making that 30,000 over a period of 5 years, it depends. It really depends over a period of 5 years. Now, the reason I bring this up is like maybe if it doesn't sell for 790, you're probably gonna drop down the price a couple of times. Maybe drop 20,000 once, 20,000 another time, maybe another 20,000. Then somebody comes in at 60,000.
Remember, I told you that they don't need the money. So if it doesn't sell, either increase or they hold on to it.
Yeah. So let's say if they decide not to drop the price and hold on to it, there's an advantage because now they do have to become a landlord. And if somebody is not doesn't have the exact systems, this is the first renter, it's gonna be a pain. And especially if they're moving out of state, it's gonna be even double the pain. So they don't have to worry about all of that. They'll trust that there's this person who's taking care of all of that. It's his responsibility. I'm secured in case anything happens. I can easily get the property back and sell it back again. So it's really a win-win-win for everybody. And you also get an advantage of having a property sold and your commissions fully paid.
Yeah, I don't think it'll work on this house.
Okay, that's fair.
So I don't think they're not desperate or anything like that, and they in town, so.
Got it. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, again, as I mentioned, this is the second option, and you never know. Like today, the motivation might be different. Tomorrow, maybe something else pops up and they change their mind. But even if they do, I'll send you my contact information. If they ever think about it. I also check in like 30, 60 days. If something changes, I'll be happy to to be a tool in your toolbox and make this transaction go through for you. You know, if that would work.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time. Do you have any other property, Philip, that might be good subject to or sell a finance, so it's at least priced well as a rental without HOA and that kind of stuff?
Yeah, no, none of my properties subject to all cash offers. 30-day close. Those are the properties that I usually list.
Okay, no problem. Well, appreciate your time, Philip, and hope we'll get in touch again. And I wish you luck on selling this property.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, you tried. I was trying to make it hard for you, but you tried.
Thank you. All right. Do you have another property, or should I choose one for you?
You can choose one.
Okay. Well, I found a good one. All right, it's on the chat.
West Pershing Road. West Pershing Road. Oh, strange. There are two of them. Wait, I think I picked the wrong one. The two of them. One 0 value. The next one 99. Okay. Reading the stuff. Hello, ringing.
Hello.
Hey, Joseph.
Hey, Philip.
Oh, did my name pop up? How do you know it was a Philip?
Yeah, your name popped up on the call ID.
Oh, perfect. I didn't know you can do that. That's a good thing. So yeah, you already know Philip over here. I'm an investor, Joseph. I was just calling regarding that property you have on West Pershing Road. Is that still up for sale?
Said Pershing?
Yes, 3138 West Pershing.
Yeah, it's up for sale.
Okay. Man, I saw the hesitation. Sounds like you got a lot of properties under your belt.
I just get this investor calls. They're really trying to lowball every time, so I don't get excited.
Okay. Yeah. I noticed. So I'm an investor myself. Now I noticed this one was an investor special, as you listed it online. So I just wanted to kind of pick your brain and see what kind of feedback you've received on it.
I mean, again, as you can see, it's an investor special, so most of the investors they want to offer like half of the price. It's just crazy numbers. Like, I don't know, man. Like, at least be reasonable. Like, it's already listed way below the market value, so that's what we've been experiencing.
Oh yeah, and a lot of those investors give bad names to us investors. They come in, don't even know how to do comps, and just throw away low ball offers. So it's really just paints a bad image for us serious investors. Now, that being said, what kind of offers have you received so far?
We received one. It was like 20. Let me remember. I think it was like 20,000 below the asking price. So it was around 7-ish. That was the least that was closer to the asking price, but the seller just turned it down.
Okay. Yeah. It's that's fair. I've been looking at some properties in the area. I know it's a very strange market because some properties are getting multiple offers and some are just sitting there for a while.
Yeah.
Now, of those investors that reach out to you, what kind of feedback have you received from?
Uh, I mean, as I mentioned, like I think the multiple offers is not to invest the property. Probably those are fully updated. Like we've had trouble investors. Only investors that have been coming to see the property, and most of them, I mean, what feedback they had, they say they like the area. They said they can work with it, but the price is too high. So we
Mm.
told them that the comps actually you can sell this house for like 300,000. So it's just unacceptable for anything less than what it's listed for.
Got it. Got it. Okay. I fully respect that. Now, I see that you said it was a developer's dream. Um, just wondering that it seems that they purchased it and did nothing for on it. What happened with that? Did they change their mind, or what's the reason for them behind wanting to sell?
Yeah, this was a shop years for years, and now the seller just gutted the property, and he's just looking to offload it and sell it to a person who's creative. I mean, how many houses have you bought so far? Are you a real investor?
Um,
It sounds like you don't know what you're doing.
oh no, we actually have my brother and I have a lot of properties under our belt. We actually closed on about four so far in the first half of the year. We've closed on about four properties, so we're looking to purchase our fifth property. So I spotted this one and decided maybe it might be a good fit for us. Now, I know that you said they're not really negotiable in the price and based on the offers that you received. Um, so I was wondering, what I'm thinking is that in order for the numbers to pencil out, I don't want to waste your time like other investors. So probably an all cash offer wouldn't make sense. So what I'm thinking is that for it to pencil out for us, I wouldn't even bother submitting the cash offer. But what I could probably do is offer them their full asking price if they were willing to do something creative. Have you received any kind of offers like that?
But what you? So how? Oh, wait a minute. So you have how do I know? You have not given me any offers, and you're asking for creative finance. Like, how am I supposed to? You look like a scam right now. How am I like? What's your cash offer?
Well, if I was to come in as cash, I'll probably be, about the same. I haven't done any numbers, but just seeing as it needs a gut job, I'll probably be around the same numbers that other investors are offering. About 100,000. Sorry, about 70,000, 65,000. That's why I decided, better off instead of disrespecting the seller, instead of a cash offer, give him the seller financing offer. That way he can get his asking price, and we can also make money out of the property and create a win-win-win situation for the both of us.
What
Would
terms
he
are
be
you?
open to
What terms are you thinking?
it? Now, does he have a mortgage on this?
No.
No mortgage. Okay. So it will probably be um, a seller finance kind of deal, seeing that it's already paid for. So I obviously can send you over the framework, but um, what is there any down payment that you might know that he might need in order for it to make it work, or would you just want me to drop something over and shoot it over your way?
Yeah, I mean you can send that over. How long are you looking to do it? The term.
Yeah, typically when we purchase properties this way, we usually hold the note for about 10 years. Yeah, and then we do a balloon payment after that.
No, it's not gonna do 10 years. Maybe 3 months. That's the maximum they'll do.
3 months? Oh no, that wouldn't work for us. Just so that
Okay.
we make sure that yeah, the market is we we keep the risk level kind of lower both on our side and the seller side. So 3 months
Yeah,
it wouldn't
but
work, and there's
10,
no room
10
for us
years,
to
he's the one risking. Like 10 years, you could run away, go to Mars, you go back to Zambia, you know. I don't know where you're from, but in 10 years, you could just disappear.
That is true. However, we've done several deals like this, and right now the property is a gut job. So let's assume in 1 year down the line, let's say aliens come over and abduct me. Is what happened is that we'll breach the contract. So whatever home improvements we've done till that time, he'll be able to just get back the property, and it will remain in you with all the updates that have been done to it. So it's also a win situation on his end.
Yeah, but he doesn't want a property. What if after 10 after like whatever 1 year, you guys destroy the property, destroy the foundation, and he's left with a property that is worth less?
I'm not touching that. Isn't this property already just being sold for land value based on your description?
Land value for 99,000. How's that land?
Yeah, because your description said that investors, developer friendly kind of property, lucrative land. So I was assuming that you guys are selling the land and not the house itself.
No, my listing says exceptional opportunity for a developer, anybody that can develop a house, create your vision, and with strategic location. The location is a true developer special, ideal for a lucrative land play.
Okay. And then you had mentioned that there was a shop that was broken down. So that's where also that's coming from, unless I got it mistaken.
Yeah, there's a house. So there's a shop that is gutted. So you can do whatever you want with the shop. You can make it a house, you can make it back a house shop. You decide.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, but I think you're not serious. You don't know what you want to do.
No, I'm definitely serious, but I mean, with that timeline, I would definitely not be a right buyer for this, so I wouldn't want to waste your time or his time on it.
Okay.
But tell me this, Joseph, do you happen to have any other properties that the seller is willing to be negotiable on the price or do something for a longer term? Do you have anything like that right now?
No, but they wouldn't do anything with a scam artist.
What makes you say I'm a scam?
Because you want to buy the property for land value, and also you want to offer this. You want the person to give you a property for 10 years without paying for it. That's just borderline scam.
We've done several properties. We've bought several properties in this kind of way, and if you want, I can. And many investors do this. It's been this kind of thing has been around for a couple years, so we're not the only ones doing it. Maybe it might be your first time with this kind of transaction, but if it makes you feel comfortable, I'm always happy to give you some referrals of clients that we've been holding their notes for a couple years, and they're really
Hello?
actually doing it. So we several tenants that we've worked with on this kind of projects, and they're all happy. So I'll be happy to give you referrals if that makes you feel comfortable. And it's actually on the HUD on line 2, 3. You can see that it's been about for years, so it's no way in a scam.
Okay, scam artist. Okay, I mean, whatever. You can send over.
Okay, perfect. I'll shoot over to you, and I always say, you can always keep it as a plan B in case you keep getting those investor offers, and they do, in case, change their mind and want to go down this route. I mean, I'll be happy to work with you on this project.
No, I mean, whatever.
All right, then. Thanks, Joseph, for taking the call.
Thank you. Okay, any comments?
Hey, bro. Not really. I just have to improve on the convincing part about it. That's what I think.
Alright, let's go to the next property. Actually, why not you do this? See the property.
South Emerald. Haven't we done this one before? It looks familiar. The name. Name is familiar.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think yesterday we done it. Let me see. It's 500.
Hello.
Alright. Hello?
Hey, is this Philip?
Yes.
Hey Philip, how are you doing this afternoon?
I'm good.
Yeah, my name is Joseph. I'm actually looking at this property that you have listed on South Emerald Avenue. And do you have a few minutes to chat?
Yes, Joseph. Are you an investor?
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm actually looking at this property for myself. I see it's listed. I see the pictures here on MLS. You know, it looks like it's in really good condition. Probably, hopefully, it doesn't need anything major. But do you think it needs like any updates to be done to the property?
No, it's fully updated. Property needs no work. Everything's been redone by the tenants and by the sellers, and yeah, I mean it needs no. It's in pristine condition.
Wow, so everything has been done by the sellers and it's in, you said it's in pristine condition. Yeah, I mean, definitely, like, it looks like there's nothing major from what I see, I guess. You know, you actually took really beautiful pictures, like, even though the house is, it's, you know, it's not like a fixer-upper, but it definitely, like, the pictures are really beautiful, so congratulations, like, nice job on that one. Like, it gives a clear perspective of the house. I wanted to see, you know, you mentioned that the house, you know, is being maintained by the owners. Were they renting it or was it owner occupied?
It was owner occupied. It just
Wow.
decided to relocate.
Yeah, nice. And are they moving like somewhere else or just moving to
They already did. It's vacant right now.
Oh, it's vacant. Wow. Okay. How long has it been vacant?
About 2 weeks.
Nice. Yeah, this property we purchased. It's crazy, man. This property we just purchased and it was vacant for a whole year. Can you believe that? And
I didn't catch that.
there was a property that was vacant, and it was vacant for the whole year. Can you believe like a property being vacant for the whole year? And the funny thing is that the house was actually in really, really good condition. So, yeah, man. I mean, if it's vacant, this makes the job really easy for us and also for the for the sellers and for you too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You,
And
would you want to see?
yeah, we actually want to come and view the property. It looks like. Are you gonna how does you how do you work in terms of viewing the property?
I'm close by, so you can stop by this afternoon. I'll be there.
Oh, perfect, perfect, amazing, amazing. Yeah, I mean, most of the deals when we try to uh, do negotiations, we try to come and see the property right away. That way, we can kind of have an offer, a solid offer. Put the earnest money in early. That way, we kind of beat our competition in that sense. So I really love the fact that you also are easily nearby. Now, I'm looking at this property. You know, it looks like you mentioned the tenants have, the owners have moved out. Do you think, is there any timeline that they're looking to close by? Do they need to close by a certain date? Any time crunch?
Mm. Yeah, as soon as they get the money they want, they'll close.
Okay. Now, what do you think is obviously it looks like um, the property is in really good condition. It looks like the neighborhood is cute. Why are they looking to sell at this point?
They moved out.
Okay, okay. Is there anything wrong with the neighborhood? Is something wrong with the house?
Nah, just personal choices, I guess.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Um, Now, what feedbacks have you gotten? Because I see it's just been listed. It looks like I'm probably one of your first calls, but has anybody given you any feedback so far?
No, not yet.
Okay. Now, have you received any offers?
No.
Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. So I'm looking at this as as I mentioned, like my brother and I probably didn't mention this, but my brother and I were looking at a couple of properties in the area, especially in this area, 60609 zip code. We're looking for a rental. We have one in another zip code in Chicago. We're looking to expand more properties in Chicago right now. So we're definitely looking at properties, a lot of properties. So this caught our interest. Is definitely a huge property, 3 bedrooms. We're looking for a bigger house. So what we do whenever we buy a rental house, we have a company that we work with that helps us manage the rentals, and they rent by room. So that way, like we're able to pay more for most of the properties just because of the fact that we can make more income by renting by room using this company that we use. So I was looking at this as a potential rental. Do you know if there's any HOA in the area? Is there anything that would restrict me from renting the house?
No, no.
Okay, cool. All right. So yeah. So again, as I mentioned, like we're investors. As an investor, of course, the numbers have to make sense. I haven't done my comps yet, but I just wanted to get in touch with you and see, get a little bit of information, see if there's anything going on, and if you guys are still accepting offers. And it looks like it's just fresh on the market. So what I can do is I can run the numbers, see how much will be our numbers will point out at, and also come and view the property later on. So let me run the numbers, see what we pay. But what I'm thinking also is like, do you think the sellers at this point, let's say if we were to come, because at this we've bought a couple of properties in different zip code, but it looks like the price in this area will probably be lower than what they're asking for. Do you think the sellers are negotiable at all?
I don't think so. I mean, we just listed it right now, so they would probably be looking to get everything. I mean, it's just been a few days on the market, so they wouldn't drop any price or anything like that.
Got it. Would they drop it like in the near future in case it doesn't?
Oh, it's definitely going to sell. I mean, I know it's definitely going to sell. So yeah, I did my numbers. I'm local to the area, so I did my numbers,
Nice.
and I know at that price, it will sell.
Okay. Now here's what I was thinking. So in case like it looks like right now it's pretty early. So there's a way we buy houses in many different ways. Of course, when you come in cash, then numbers have to make sense because we're gonna get like a a rental loan, a DSCR loan, which will come and cover out our like our cash expenditure into this house, and that
Mhm.
number just has to make sense in terms of the rental um, amount. Now, in this day and age right now, is that we're getting hit so hard with the interest rates, so it makes us want to defer to other alternatives of buying houses. So currently right now we're buying a lot of houses subject to and seller finance. Do you think your seller will be open to doing a subject to or seller finance still in case the cash number is low?
I don't know. I'd have to speak to them about it. I haven't spoken to them about it. Now, explain to me in details how you go about that.
Yeah. So I mean, have you done any cash or subject to before?
I've had a couple offers in the past like that, but none of my sellers have really been interested in doing it because it just sounds like a scam. Investors trying to, you know, make money off the property while the seller waits. So most of the sellers that have sold houses for are not really open to it.
Got it. So your sales are mainly not open to it because of the fact that our investors are making money while they own the property. Is that what?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I mean
I
that's
mean
a
anything can happen with right now the way the economy is. So I don't even advocate for my sellers doing something like that anyway.
got it. So you say you don't have a cake for your sellers? I didn't get that.
I don't encourage my sellers to do those kind of transactions because
Oh, I
I've been
see.
in the game for a long time now. So
Yeah,
I know anything can happen. Investors come in, they say we've been investing, and then
yeah.
two deals down the line, they just go broke, and yeah,
That's true. That's
it
true.
happens.
Yeah, and especially that's a very good point. That you one thing is that the sellers should very be proud to have you as a realtor because you are very protective and very caring of them, and that's a good quality right there. And also another thing I would like to add is that on subject two, I would also not want encourage any realtor to do a subject to deal with anybody. You have to make sure you're doing subject to with a person who's credible, who's done this for a long time, and who's in business for a long time. So for us, we have a lot of subject to properties. We don't have just one. We have a lot of like subject to properties. We have a huge pool of money. That means that in case something happens, we are able to cover whatever mortgage payment or any payment that that affects the other property. So we're definitely very secure. We definitely been doing this for a long time. So that's like I wouldn't advise it to just give it to do a subject to with anybody. I mean, you have to check the person you're doing subject to with, and we're credible. We've done this for a long time. So that would be a problem. I mean, if they want to see the number of properties we have in our portfolio, if they want to like get more information about us, we're definitely ready to provide those. Now, in case let's say you were to find a credible buyer, do you think your seller will be open to something like this, or you still have some other concerns about it?
It depends on how much you have how many properties do you have, what's their worth. So if you can let me know that, maybe I can also be more encouraged to pitch the idea to them.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So what I can do, I mean, I can send you a framework, and then on top of that, I can attach the properties that we have currently under management, subject to, and I can actually, if you want to, I can have you talk to one of our, one of the sellers that sold the property to us subject to, and they can tell like it almost happens like they forget about the whole deal because it's just mailbox money that keeps on coming in, and they don't have to worry about anything. Like that's one of the testimony we got is that was the easiest transactions they ever did. So I can connect you to one of our sellers, and you can kind of hear what they say. So yeah, so let me send you the framework. I mean, It looks like right now you mentioned that the non-negotiable is pretty early. Do you think we should push this right now, or do you think I should check back like in for a couple of weeks and see where you guys are at?
Yeah, now for now, I don't really think they'll be open to that because it's just new property. We might get a cash offer. They always prefer cash. So, um, yeah, maybe if it doesn't sell, maybe it's something to consider. I don't know. Just reach back out to me maybe a couple months later if it's still available. A couple weeks later, if it's still available, maybe it will worth me presenting it.
Okay, so right now they're more set on getting cash offer, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is it okay if I just what I can do? Is it okay if I see where we stand on the cash offer, then send that together with the creative finance and let them decide which one makes sense?
Yeah, shoot over. Just as long as it's not a lowball offer, shoot anything my way. I'll present it to them.
Okay, sounds good. Let me work on that and then send it over. And again, like, I mean, if it works out, fine. If it doesn't, I'm completely happy with calling back after a few months and see where you guys stand.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Thanks. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Okay. Any comments? I guess it's
That was.
getting. Huh?
It was alright.
It was alright, man.
It was alright.
It's just alright. Alright. Okay, let's
We've had some better defenses, but it was not bad, not good in the middle.
It's bad. It's not good, it's
It was
bad.
actually not as hard as the other one, but like the defense was a bit weak.
True. True or false?
True.
The defense was weak, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Just like the Celtics.
Man, you see what's going on. You see what's going on. I told you, bro. I told you.
Weak defense.
At this point, I feel like they're even gonna win like 4-0, bro.
Of course, they're gonna win.
Maximum like game 5. That's it. These guys are done.
Yeah. It's tough. They needed one better player. That's all.
Yeah, true. And you can see that that's cool this up, man.
What?
Cool this up.
You're asking me? Oh, I thought you said that's cool. The suck.
The street, the cul-de-sac is a street with only one entrance and no exit. It occurs usually deliberately to reduce traffic in a neighborhood or accidentally used to pull over. Okay.
It's like a street that has no. It's a U-turn. You end it like it's a.
Yeah.
I think you get it. It's one
I
way.
get it, huh?
It's like you can when you get in, you cannot get out. You have to use the same entrance to get out.
I get it. Yeah, man, these guys, you see even the Doncic one, he's getting frustrated. You see so many fouls yesterday, they subbed him out, so they can't win.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Joseph?
Mm-hmm.
Joseph, I know it's kind of early. I didn't call you when you're walking into work, did I?
It's none of your business.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure I didn't catch you at a bad time. But my name is Phil, and I was just reaching out as I am looking for property. My brother and I actually looking for property to purchase on an investment, and came across a property on South Low Avenue. And I just wanted to pick your brain and see what kind of feedback you've been receiving on that one.
Are you an investor?
Oh yes, I am an investor. Have you dealt with a lot of investors?
No. I only sell properties to. I don't sell properties to investors
Oh, why is that?
because there's like they want a lowball and they're probably just wasting my time.
Yeah, no, I completely understand where you're coming from. A lot of these investors, they just go online, Google some
What's
stuff,
your
and then
offer?
just decide to become an investor. But we have a huge portfolio, and we don't give
What's
any
your
lowball
offer?
offers. We always try to make sure
What's your offer?
we give my offer.
Yes.
I'll be happy to give you an offer, but I haven't yet actually done my comps on it. I
So
just
why
decided to
are
actually
you
give you.
calling if you haven't done your comps?
Well, the reason I called you first is that usually sometimes a couple of details may be missed on the description, so I just wanted to see if I can get any additional details, see if it'll affect my number, and that way I'm giving you a right price.
Well, have you
Are
read?
you opposed to
Have
it?
you read the description?
Yeah, I did.
Do you think there's any detail missed in the description?
Well, I do see everything about the condition and that, but there are a couple of things else that I wanted to know, like, is the property currently vacant?
No, it's vacant.
It's vacant. Okay, perfect. And notice that you actually just listed it about yesterday. So have you received any offers so far?
I mean, we listed it yesterday. How are we supposed to receive an offer?
I'm a realtor myself, so I'm investor and realtor. So I know what happens sometimes when I list some properties, and if the area is really hot, you won't believe it, but I've actually sold a property the very next day. So you never know. Just seeing if anybody reached out and kind of what their feedback has been. So no one's come through yet, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, I was actually really surprised because I can tell that they recently bought it. And they put a lot of work into it. I mean, it looks like a really, really great property based on the pictures and all the description that you've written down. Um, so I was just kind of surprised why they would want to sell so soon. Did they not like the neighborhood?
I mean, this property they owned it for a long time. Why makes you think they don't like the neighborhood?
Uh, well, I have, based on what I see on the county record, it shows that they've just owned it for about a year,
No.
a bit more than a year. Yeah. So is that inaccurate?
I mean, I don't know what would that affect your offer.
I mean, because sometimes sellers sell for several different reasons, and
Why would they?
it could
Their
be
reason of selling affect your reason of buying?
my reason of buying. Because good question. Because sometimes sellers want different things. Sometimes they're more stuck on the price. Sometimes it's about the timeline that they're looking to sell. So it kind of helps me structure out an offer. So based on this kind of seller, would you say the timeline is more important to them, or it's about them getting the price that they want for it?
They want to sell as soon as possible for the listing price.
Okay.
Not
And
a
are they,
penny less.
negotiable on that?
Not a penny less.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, for a cash offer, I can already tell by looking at it that I may not be the right buyer for it. But another way that I do buy properties is if they're willing to wait on the terms or wait on the work with me on the timeline, I can definitely pay the asking price, or maybe even go above it if they were willing to do a down payment and then do something, either sell a finance or subject to if they have a mortgage.
No,
Is that something that you
they
think?
don't want self finance.
Okay, okay, not a problem. Yeah, I completely understand that. And I always say, selling traditionally is always the best way to go about it. And I always advise all the sellers to go. But I always just give this as a plan B. I know you just listed it, but in case no buyer comes through, because with the market and the interest rate, in case no buyer comes through at the asking price, maybe is it fine if I just send that over just as a backup in case nothing comes through?
No, they're not interested.
Okay. No worries. No worries. Now, do you have any other properties that you the seller's agent for that may be interested in something like this?
No.
No worries. Joseph, if you don't mind, then I'll be happy to send you all my contact information. I'm buying heavily in the area. If you do come across a property that a seller's either willing to do this or it needs some work and investor special, I'll be happy to be a tool in your toolbox. That way, I'll purchase something like that, and maybe we can work together in the future if that's something that you're open to.
No, I'm not open to partnering with. I mean, are you cash buyer or you want to do subject to?
It depends. So we buy either cash, depending on the property. If it needs some work, we can buy in cash. If the seller is negotiable, if it's obviously a high-end property like this, we prefer to do it subject to. So I guess it just depends on what you have.
Yeah, they're not gonna do subject to. None of my sellers will do subject to.
Got it. All right, not a problem. I do respect that. So I know you just got it listed. I wish you best of luck in selling it, and I might just check in a couple months just in case anything changes and if their mind might change, and I guess we can pick it up from there.
Sure.
All right, then thanks for taking the call.
Thanks. Okay. What do you have to say? Da-da-da-da-da.
What do you think?
Your pitch is going up and down when you're excited.
Okay.
That's all I have to say.
I shouldn't change the tone at all. It should just be flat throughout.
No, actually, monotone is bad, so you should use it. I don't know, man. Using it wrongly, so I can sense your excitement. Sense your excitement. I can sense when you're afraid. I can sense everything. You should do it. You should use it, not let it use you.
Okay.
All right. Put the address. You see it?
Let's see, South Levitt Street. It's so right. Space and publishing family. The bedroom of the south. With the citizenship with our Yep. Mm-hmm.
Not yet.
And that.
Huh?
Yeah.
I don't get what you're saying.
I've already read it. I'm waiting for you to start.
Good. I was waiting for you to say something.
Yeah, I said, I'm done. Maybe you just didn't hear me.
All
And then,
right. Ring ring.
hello?
Hey, is this Philip?
Yes, who am I speaking to?
Hey Philip, my name is Joseph. I am an investor. I'm looking at your property on South Leavitt Street.
Yeah, Joseph, you have to make this quick. I only have about 5 minutes. I've had several of these investor calls, so I only have about 2 minutes actually. If you can make it quick, give me an offer, and then we can see if we're a good fit for each other or not.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you're busy, I can give you a call at a different time. I don't want to bother you if you have something important to do.
I mean, it's the same thing. You're going to tell me about low cash offer, switch to seller finance, and that sort of thing. Is that the right thing? If it is, there's no need of having this conversation.
What makes you think that I will say that?
I mean, tell me something different. All investors have said the same thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, um, so it looks like you've had a lot of investors who are kind of like giving you a hard time, huh?
Not a hard time, kind of the same thing. I think you guys are just using the same script, so it's the same conversation over and over again.
True, true. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I get it. I mean, I did that too in the beginning. When you're getting started out in investing, it's really tough. So you say whatever you have to say to make it work. But the reason I'm here is I have to. I'm looking at your property. Me and my brother have a small rental portfolio. We're looking to make it larger. And I saw this property. It looks like it fits what we're looking for. What can you tell me about the property?
Man, everything is online. I mean, you can see everything. I've put everything, pictures, all the description. I guess it's what can you offer me on it?
Got it. Yeah. So I mean, I would like to make an offer. Of course, I'm gonna run the numbers and see if it makes sense for us to make an offer. It looks like currently the house, according to the pictures, it looks like it's in good condition. But is there anything that you can tell me that the pictures did not show? Anything major? Anything major going on?
Now, pretty much everything, as I said, is the same thing.
Perfect, perfect. Is it? It looks vacant, but is it occupied by any chance?
It is, yes, it's vacant.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Now, have you gotten any feedbacks from other buyers? Any offers come in that you guys either rejected or are considering?
Yeah, like I said, a lot of investor options, offers, just wasting our time. You know, nothing serious, wasting our time, offering low offers, same conversation. So nothing besides that.
Got it. Man, I'm sorry on behalf of all the investors. Especially for like we don't want to. I don't want to waste your time, and also I don't want to waste my time too. So I'll make sure that I get as much detail as I can, and hopefully, if it makes sense, we move to the closing table. But before I do even make any decisions, I always want to get on the call and kind of get some details I might miss online. So it looks like you guys have already have offers that came in. Um, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, apart from them being low, was there any offer that was a little bit reasonable, close to the asking that you guys turned down?
Nothing.
Okay. Um, have you gotten other offers from regular buyers apart from investors?
No, it's all been just investor. One buyer came, but he failed to um, qualify for a loan, so that was the only one we really were going to entertain. Besides that, it's all just been investors. He came
Right.
at full ask.
Okay. Were you guys looking to sell it to an investor, or it really doesn't matter who buys the property?
I mean, it doesn't matter as long as the person pays the asking price. We'll sell it.
Okay.
The seller doesn't care.
Have you now? It looks like you got a couple of offers. Is the price? Is the seller willing to work with the buyer on the price at all?
No,
Why is that?
I mean they want what they want.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I mean, so here's what I'm thinking. So it looks like your buyer is not interested in lowering the price at all. So what I can do, um, I can go ahead and run and see where our numbers needs to be at. Of course. Do you know how much was it previously a rental or was it a regular homeowner living
No,
in?
they were living there.
Okay. So it's never been a rental.
No, never. And that's why it's in great condition.
I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so I would have to see what other rentals are going for. Again, if I was to buy this property, it's going to be as an investment. We have different strategies when you get a property like this. Maybe it might be an Airbnb, maybe it might be a midterm rental, maybe a long-term rental. We just have to see, depending on our analysis, how they come up. So I'll present an offer afterwards after I see where we need to be at. But it looks like your seller has rejected anything less than what the listing price is. Now we have several different ways where we buy properties. We purchased this house last week where the seller again they needed what they needed, and they couldn't go any lower because their mortgage was really high. So what we did
Subject
is
to?
yeah. So have you received any offers of subject to?
I told you. I told you I knew where this conversation was going.
Yeah, I mean the good thing about subject to is sometimes it doesn't work for every scenario. So sometimes it's a fit for certain scenarios. So I always want to present it as an option in case the cash offer doesn't work.
Okay?
Do you think your seller will be open to doing a subject to?
Man, unless the person is willing to pay about 70% of the asking price as a down payment.
Okay, so they're open to doing it if it's 70% down.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we have never done 70% down, but I wouldn't put it off the table. So let me go ahead and run the numbers and see what makes sense. Now, do you know how long they're willing to carry the note for?
As quick as possible, probably a year at max.
A year max, okay. Wow. Okay, so a year max. That sounds like something I would do. Well, the investors, they look like real smart people, man.
Yeah, they've been at it for quite a while.
Yeah, I bet. Cause like 70% 1 year down. That's a shark offer right there.
Yep.
All right. So okay, so let me do this. Let me go ahead and talk to my partner. Let's see what we need to be at and cash over, and then let's put down those terms. Now, I'll put that in terms, and if they make sense, of course, if they make sense for you, and if they pencil out on our end, then we can move forward. Um, do you know, like, at this point, are they looking to close by a certain date or just flexible to close anytime?
As soon as possible.
Okay, wonderful. All right, let me go ahead and see what we can do. Now, do you have any other property that you have listed that might be potential for either rental or Airbnb? Because we're really looking for a couple of properties in the area.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, thank you, Philip, and you have a good day.
All right.
All right.
Just, I feel like you were centered on, I don't know, man. Like you're centered on price. I don't know. Like you're centered on price. I guess it was tough because the seller, the guy who didn't want to make it for you, kind of like already said what he's, the price. But I don't know. I feel like you're always coming back to price.
What do you think I should have come back with?
To be honest, I don't know. Motivation, why are they selling? I don't think you asked me that. Of course, condition, I kind of blew you away because I said I wrote down everything. But it just felt similar price. Maybe it's just on my end. That's the way I felt it. But
No,
it was like
man.
the whole place. Oh,
Why are you backing down? Your end is true. I didn't ask. Did I ask motivation?
you did not.
So why are you afraid to say it?
No, I've already told you. I'm just saying, like, on my end, it just felt like it's all about price.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
Philip. Okay. All right. That's true. That is true. That goes all about price.
Like, you already know this guy was not even working with you on the price, you know?
Mm.
Maybe you could have pivoted to say, why are they selling?
Yeah.
Maybe you could have told okay, do they need a certain down payment? Is that the reason why they need that amount?
Yeah,
Or
true. You see, you're smart, man. You just sometimes you act like you're not.
I'm stupid.
You're stupid. Okay, sometimes you act smart.
Yeah.
Alright, put another address. Okay, maybe this is the time. This time you act smart. I just put an address.
Yeah, so just put South Walcott, as place. Highly sought after. McKinley Park office is huge. Marvelous renovated house. Mm-hmm. You ready?
Yeah. Ka-ching, ka-ching.
Hello, ringing.
Hello.
Hey, Joseph.
What?
Am I speaking with Joseph? Joseph Ntiro?
What do you want?
Joseph, my name is Phil. I was just here on the MLS looking for a new investment property to purchase for me and my brother, and I came across the one that you just listed on South Walcott Avenue. That's still available?
Well, I mean, it's active.
Yeah, I just noticed you actually just listed it yesterday, so just want to make sure I can be one of the early people to reach out to you. It's actually a really, really nice property. We were looking at one to add to our rental portfolio, so just reaching out to see if you've got any calls on it. I know it's a new list, and if you've got any calls on it, any feedback so far.
Where are you now? Are you in Chicago?
Right now I am in Arizona, but my brother is on the ground in Chicago.
Where in Chicago is he at?
He lives in the 608 zip code, which is not too far from that property.
So, I mean, yes, I can schedule a walkthrough, and if he wants to come and see the property, of course, I have to get him pre-approved. He has to be pre-approved, and he can kind of see the property.
Okay, perfect. What day would be the best for him to do something like this? I can definitely schedule that with him. Tomorrow. Okay. What I'll do is I will check to see his availability tomorrow. Then I'll reach back out to you, and then we can see how you can do a walkthrough on the property. Now you said you're able to do it tomorrow, so I'm assuming that it is vacant. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And is there any specific date that the seller needs to sell by, or You're just waiting for the right offer.
We are waiting for a good offer.
Good offer. Okay. Yeah, I see 419 for about 420. Now, how is it priced in comparison to the new builds around there? I haven't really done my comps yet on it.
I don't know. I mean, how would I know?
Oh, well, I assumed you gave that price when listed, but I can definitely run my own numbers for sure now, um, and come up with an offer for you. But it sounds like it's obviously really nice, and with some of the challenges in the market right now, I'm kind of surprised why they would want to sell. What makes them want to sell that property?
There are two couple who are moving out of state. They have a new child. They decided to get out of Chicago.
Okay. Where they moving to?
Um, they're moving to California.
Oh man, they're moving in the right direction. I love California.
I hate it.
Are you originally from there?
No.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm in Arizona, so for me, California is kind of close for me. So it's similar weather, but I know Chicago gets, sometimes it gets kind of cold. So I love the heat. So I know California's. I like to be at the beach, so I would say it's the right direction in my opinion. Yeah. Anyway, so I know you just listed it. I haven't got any feedback on it. Neither have you had any offers. But I was curious to know, are they flexible on that price, or are they open to any kind of offers?
They're open to offers.
Open to offers, perfect. So is what I can do, Joseph, is I can definitely uh, shoot you a cash offer. Is 123 Joseph Zero your best email address?
Yeah, that's my best email address.
Okay. So what I will do is I'll run my numbers and shoot you over that cash offer. It with the market right now, and the high interest rates for that these lenders are giving us investors, um, I may not be at their asking price on the cash offer. I will send it. However, I was thinking, and in addition to that, I was also planning to send an offer for seller financing or subject to offer. Do you think they'll be interested in anything like that as well? If it comes up to their asking price?
Explain it to me.
Well, do they have a mortgage on it?
No mortgage.
No mortgage, free and clear. Okay, so in this case, it'll be a seller finance offer where if they're willing to work with us on the timeline, what we can do is that we can give them a down payment. Let's say, just for number's sake, they want, let's see, 400,000. Let's say they want 50,000 down for whatever they need to use the money for. So let's say they want 50,000 down. We can give them that 50,000 down, and then spread the rest of the payments for maybe let's say 10 years. Spread the rest of the payments for 10 years, and then give them a balloon payment. Every month we give them those payments for the 10 years, and then give them the balloon payment after that term. But in that case, if they're willing to work with the timeline, we can definitely be either at their price or even come at actually more than their asking price. So you think that's something that they'll be interested in?
I think they'll be interested in it.
Oh, perfect, perfect. What I can do, Joseph, then knowing that I'll send both those offers to your email address, and what I like to do is I like to send over, the FAQs for them because sometimes sellers might not know or might be new to the concept. Have you done any kind of deals like that?
No.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I'll send over the FAQs with the offer, and I always like to schedule a Zoom call if the seller has any kind of questions or you have any kind of question. I like to be there on the call to answer any form of questions that they have. That way, everything is above board and transparent. So I'll shoot over the offer if they're interested in it. Maybe we can have that three-way, and I can have my brother view the property. Is that fair enough?
Mm, I mean, we have to see the property for the offer first, and we'll think about it. If it makes sense, then we can do the rest.
Got it. Got it. Okay. So I'll run my numbers, do my due diligence over there, and then I should be sending you the offer in the next hour.
Okay, in the next hour, it is.
Yes, sir. All right, Joseph. I appreciate you taking the time to talk to me, and I expect my email in the next hour.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye. So, what do you think?
It was a bit easier than the other calls.
Oh, so you're saying I should make it hard?
No, I'm just saying it was a bit easier than the other calls. And at least the seller was open to seller financing, so it made it a bit better that they were willing, even if they're not sure if they were willing, they're at least willing to do it. So it sounds like it's obviously like a follow up kind of call, but it's better
Okay.
than a no. Since it's a follow up.
Yeah, sure. It's better to follow up. Will be much. Will progress the call forward, but
Mm-hmm.
the first call was good. It all depends on the follow up. So I added an address. Let's move to that address, and we'll switch it up. Switch it up. Switch it up.
One second. Okay.
Ring.
Hello?
Hey, am I talking to Philip Conchea?
Yes. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, Philip, this is Joseph. How are you doing this afternoon?
Good. Real good. How can I help you?
Oh man, it looks like I caught you at a bad time.
No, you good. Go ahead. What do you need?
So I'm looking at this property you have on Ellis Avenue. Is it still available?
Yes, it is.
Awesome. I see you just listed. Are you getting bombarded by calls?
Not really. Got a couple calls this morning, and yeah, I think we should have a walkthrough tomorrow, but nothing yet.
Wow, look at you, man. Congratulations. You already have a walkthrough, couple calls. Yeah, it is. That's impressive. I love the property. It has beautiful exterior. Definitely, I love the color. I mean, the red color just pops whenever you look at it. Now, I'm looking at the pictures online, and there's just some exterior photos. Do you happen to know the condition inside?
Yeah, pristine condition, great condition, no repairs needed. I think only needs repairs in one of the bedroom, in my opinion. It was a child's bedroom, so it's painted pink. I would paint it all white just to be there.
Oh man, it reminds me of actually my young brother's my young brother's room. When I was young, we had my young brother had his own room and it was all painted blue. Like the whole house was a different color and his room was only painted blue. So it just reminded me of that.
Oh yeah, sometimes kids want to go different colors.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, man. So this beautiful house of yours that you have listed here, you said it has just a room that's painted with a different color. Is there anything major, like any roof falling out, any water leaks, foundation issues, anything?
I know nothing else.
Perfect, perfect. Okay, so Now, is it currently occupied? Because you said there was a room that was painted. You know, is it currently is the home?
Vacant right now.
It's vacant. Okay. Do you know how long it's been vacant?
I am not sure. Probably they recently moved out. Probably less than a month.
Oh, they recently moved out. So, okay. Do you happen to know why they're looking to sell? Why they moved out?
Yeah, children got kind of older, so they wanted to move out.
Downsizing, huh?
Not downsizing, but the rooms got smaller. The kids are a bit older now.
I see. I see.
One bedroom is kind of smaller bedroom.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so my brother and I were looking for properties like this. So we do buy properties cash in many other different ways. But what we're doing right now is we're purchasing property to add to our portfolio. And we're looking for bigger houses, especially 5 bedrooms, where we can kind of subdivide, maybe potentially if there's an entrance. Do you know if there's an entrance that, like a separate entrance to allow where we can subdivide it to like 2 units kind of thing?
Um, no, I think the back is already covered. You wouldn't be able to do something like that.
Okay, okay, yeah, because we've been able to do like a couple of properties, we've been able to convert them to 2 units. Of course, like they're not, they're not fully converted to 2 units, but we're able to separate it and get another tenant in another unit. So that really helps us a lot when we get a property like that. And considering that this is a huge property, I was thinking that there might be a possibility, but we'll see. So, I mean, it looks like you just fresh on the market. Have you had any feedback so far from other buyers?
Well, not so much. Besides the color, the color that I told you about.
Mm-hmm.
One of the buyers said that color. The guy that is, but it's a small issue. Everyone loves the area. It's all just positive feedback, really. There's only 2 people. It's just one day. Only 2 people came through. So one said about the color, and the other one just said he loved the area and he'll get back to us.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh man, like buyers these days, man. That was actually a property we purchased a few months ago. You know what was the issue? Like it was just the buyer didn't like the floor was like crooked floor. They had tiles all over, and every buyer when they saw the tiles, they were like, no, we don't want to buy a house out of tiles. And what we did, like,
Oh,
we saw an opportunity there, and we purchased that property, just changed the tiles, and that was it. So
yep.
like this
Minor
day,
issue.
yeah, minor issues, man. Like buyers are so picky these days. It's just incredible, you know. So yeah, I mean that wouldn't bother us at all. Now you mentioned that the sellers have moved out. Do you they need to sell by a certain date? They're looking to sell this one because maybe double payments or it's out of state, that kind of thing. They need to sell?
Yeah, they already moved out. They don't want to be making double payments because this is still under their name. They
Okay,
got another mortgage.
I see. I see. So they want to close as soon as possible, right?
Correct.
For sure. Okay. So, do you know if have you received any offers from other buyers?
Offers, no. There's a walkthrough tomorrow, but no written or verbal offers so far. They said they'll run their numbers and get back to us.
Got it. Got it. Is the seller waiting like right now? Is he gonna waiting for a certain date and he's gonna like select the best offer or whatever comes first that is a reasonable offer? They're willing to entertain it.
Yeah, as long as I'll tell you this, he probably can take down like 50,000 down the asking price, but that's about it.
Okay. Fair enough. Are they pretty tight on the equity?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So like there's a mortgage that they cannot sell below that price, or they'll probably go negative.
Correct.
I see. I see. Okay. Yeah. The funny thing is that there was the same house we purchased like a few months ago. The one that had crooked tiles, it was a similar issue. The seller just like they bought the property like that with crooked tiles, and 2 months after buying the property, all of a sudden they had a family emergency. The husband got sick, so he got moved to a retirement house, and
Oh no. Already hang up.
yeah, so that was really horrible. And now the wife could not be making those payments, and they just bought the house. So what we did in that situation, they had no equity at all, and especially considering that the house market has been dropping for quite some time, and the commissions and stuff like that, they had no equity to pay the realtor. So what we did, we came in, paid the realtor, waived our side of the commission. That way we significantly reduced their closing costs, and we're able to take the house subject to the existing mortgage and leave the debt in place. Do you think your seller, considering that they need to sell this right now and they have, pretty tight on equity, do you think they're willing to entertain an offer like that?
Oh yeah, I definitely think so because, like I said, they're making 2 payments right now, so they have 2 mortgages, one on the husband's name, one on the son's name. So, what are you thinking? What are your numbers like?
Yeah, I mean, for me, in terms of the numbers,
Joseph.
they definitely
Joseph.
the definitely numbers
Okay.
have to make sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see because we're gonna what I'm really thinking is if there's a possibility for us like opening up an entrance where we can make like a way to another unit kind of thing, or dividing the house, partitioning it into 2 separate units. If we can do that, that will help us a lot. So that way we can be able to cash flow more money, and that way it allows us to pay more. So I'll see at that in that perspective, how much would that cost, and I'll run the numbers and see what we need to be at in terms of the terms. But I mean, at this, this usually whenever we do something like this, it really depends on what the seller wants. Like what are they comfortable with? Because we might want this, we might need the moon, but they cannot, we'll be asking for the moon, and they cannot reach what we're looking to get. So I always want to see from the perspective of the seller what they would want. So what I can do is that I can send you like a framework of how it would look like, and then maybe I can also run the numbers and see what our suitable number is. And what will be helpful is if we can see what payments are they making on that mortgage, and that way I can see if it makes sense or not. Because if the payment of the mortgage is more than what we can rent the house for, then I mean it's not gonna make sense, So it just has to make, like, you have to counter that number and how long are they willing to hold the note for and that kind of stuff. So I'll here's what I can do. I mean, I can send you the framework, and then you can pass it to the seller and get what they think about it. If they are on board, then we can meet again and kind of answer all the questions they have and kind of see what terms they would be willing to do, and I can compare it to if it makes sense for us or not. And if it does, then at the end of the day, it has to work for both of us. So let's do that. Let me send you a framework. Do you think this is something that definitely your seller will be looking to do, or it's more like they still need to think about it?
I think they'll be definitely open to it for sure. And I pity their situation. Paying 2 mortgages is not easy. So I do think, as long as they can get it sold, get some stress off their back.
Yeah.
I'm willing to present anything that'll help them get it sold.
Okay, so let me send it to you, and then we can see maybe get into another call and see what terms make sense for them, and if we can do that, and if it both makes sense for both of us, then we can move forward. Does that sound fine?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Philip. Do you have any other listings that you're looking to offload?
I'll need to check. I don't think so. I know one is under contract. I don't think I have anything right now.
Okay, sounds good, man. Well, I appreciate you taking the call, and you have a good one.
All right, thanks.
Okay.
No, good question, Joseph. One, I think I need to be saying that thing as well. I notice you're saying it, but I'm not saying it. The one for waiving their, like where we waive our part of the commission. That's a good point because also on the price, it helps on the price thing. I noticed all these other guys say it anyways. But what I really want to ask is that on the last part, right? Let's say this guy you already have a deal with it. You already have a potential deal with him, okay? Like this guy's open. Do you think it's wise to ask about other deals or like focus on this one? This is really my thing because I noticed that they're asking about other deals. It's falling off, but like if this one seems kind of positive, is it a good idea to also still ask about others or just focus on that one?
I think I don't have the right answer, but I'm gonna give you what I think. I think it all depends on the rapport you build with the person. I think that's what it really
Okay.
depends. Because if me and you, Philip, have a deal together, we can have a deal together, and like if it was really me and you, not like fictional me and you, you know, if it was really me and you, like we can talk about a deal and we can have a deal and we can talk about other things too. It wouldn't really affect us. But if it was you and a new like you and let's say realtor Nathan, whatever, like, yeah, I mean, it depends on how like you would ask them if you feel like this wouldn't jeopardize your this deal. I think that's what it would really come. But if you, let's say you've talked with Nathan and Nathan is like Nathan from Turkey.
Or you've established good rapport.
Yeah, you've established good rapport. Or maybe it's Nathan is actually, who's that guy from Turkey? Loic. Nathan is Loic. Then, or if Nathan was like somebody like just, like for example for me, Farouk or Agre, like I would ask him, it wouldn't really matter because he knows me, I know him. It's just about establishing good rapport. If you talk to him like, maybe Nathan is a person like is in America, but is actually a Zambian. It makes a difference. You get what I'm saying? Like
True.
Like if it was Nathan was an American from America, but is actually Tanzanian, I wouldn't mind discussing because I feel like when you build a certain kind of rapport, it gets easy to ask other things. It just depends on the rapport. Yeah, and sometimes I've built rapport with realtors where I'm really comfortable telling them I'm from Tanzania and whatever, and sometimes I don't even mention it, So
Got it.
Just depends.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But also, I think always you wanna put yourself in a better position. So even if sometimes even if you've built a good rapport, maybe it's not so wise to do certain things to risk. You don't want to risk it, so you have to measure that too. Even if I've built enough rapport, sometimes it's not worth the risk. So I'd rather just not ask about other deals.
True.
It all depends.
Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't matter, bro. Let me tell you something. Really, what you say doesn't really matter. From what I read from the books is that if somebody is sold on you, he's sold on you. No matter what you say, it's not going to change. Like usually that's the case.
Anything.
Like if somebody decides from the beginning they trust you, no matter what you say, they'll still it won't affect that much.
I get it.
Yeah, if you build enough credibility,
no.
most of the times it won't affect that much what you say, unless you
Yeah,
lie.
no, that's valid.
All right.
That is a valid.
Why you turn the camera on?
Yeah.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
No, nothing wrong.
Turn it back off. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, you don't want to see my face.
Face of sadness. A lot of potential right here. A big family with extra bedrooms throughout and hardwood floors on the main level, and house with a nice sizing dining room. Capital letters. Extra kitchen, 2 rooms for family parties. Woo woo woo. Working on just for relaxing. The 2 separate AC units. 1 radiator unit for heating. On exterior, there is 2-car garage. Can you believe that? With a metal sliding door. Nice opportunity. Don't ever miss this one. Okay.
I see that Chicago has a lot of diversity, huh? Even like with the way the properties look and the prices, like there's high property prices, there's middle range, there's like low property prices.
Yeah. It's a big city actually. When I looked at the building of Chicago, it's almost like San Francisco. San Francisco is also, it just has a big name. But I feel like Chicago maybe has even more big buildings.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Is you ready?
Ring. Hello?
Hey, it's Joseph.
Am I calling you or you're calling me?
Who made the last call?
Didn't you just make the last call?
It was you, bro. Remember I was telling you that you said like we can do some other deals and some other property. That's when I was asking you like, hey, is it necessary for you to say like another deal? No, you just.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh, smart one, huh? Yeah, you said you need to say more that we waive the commissions.
Yeah, true.
Hello.
Hey, Joseph.
Yes.
Joseph, my name is Phil. How's your day going so far?
I feel my day is going good.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Like to hear that your day is going good. I'm hoping that I can make it better. Because I was actually here on the MLS looking at the property that you just listed on South Kildare Avenue. I just wanted to pick your brain, see if I can get additional information on that.
You're speeding up when you get nervous or excited. Notice that. I'm telling you. Okay, anyways, yeah, you're picking up my brain.
You're just saying I'm speaking fast and slow. I think that's what you mean.
Yeah, when you get nervous, yeah, you speak faster.
Okay, so I just wanted to see if I can pick your brain on this listing that you just put on South Kildare Avenue. I know you just listed it, but I just wanted to reach out to see if you got any feedback on it so far.
I mean, are you an investor?
Yes, I am. Have you worked with the investors before?
You're speeding up again. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we've had investors. I mean, most of them are fly-by-night investors, low-ball investors. You know, what kind of investor are you?
Yep, I am definitely not that kind of investor. I mean, I'm not a seasonal investor or a low-ball investor. I always like to make sure I hop on a call, assess the property. That way I'm able to give, a fair offer on the property. And I've been at it for about 5-6 years, and I have a lot of properties on my portfolio. So I'd like to think that I'm different from most of those investor calls that you receive.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Now, I was trying to get an investment property for my brother and I, just to add to our portfolio. You did say that you got investor offers, but is there any feedback they gave you, or any feedback from your end on what you think about the property?
Well, I mean, I think it's a good opportunity for an investor. Well, but of course not a global investor. I think it's a good opportunity for a serious investor. If you're one like this house has great potential, very huge. Are you looking to, to buy it as a rental or fix it up? And
well, we do both. But looking at the pictures on this one, does it need any work? Looks like it's in a really good condition. So
I mean, it really depends. To be honest with you, I don't think it needs any work. It just depends. But I don't think it needs any work.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, like, I mean, it looks really great. Except I see the bathroom may need to be updated, but otherwise, I see it's a really great property. So it'll probably fit in our long-term investment, long-term rental kind of investments. Is it vacant or is it still occupied?
Currently, they actually it was a rental, so you have the lease is gonna end this week, I think. It's supposed to end this month, but they're giving them a few weeks to move out.
Okay. So were the tenants willing to move out or and find another place, or they're willing to stay? It's just that the owners let them know that they'll be selling.
Yeah, I mean, I just say that they the lease ended this month, so right now they're moving out.
Hmm. Okay. Now, do you know how much they were renting it out for?
1,500.
Wow, 1,500. And it seems like the area has really great potential. Wouldn't you say it would rent for? I mean, I understand they might have had a lease on it, but right now, would you say it can rent for a bit more than that?
So why you think their rent was low?
I mean, yeah, just based on the area. I mean, you probably will run your numbers. That's why I'm asking for your opinion. But and I'm not local to that zip code in particular, but I think that it probably rented a bit more than that. Would you agree, or what are your thoughts on that?
What I always say to my investors is that, again, like you do your numbers, because even if I tell you what the rent is, you shouldn't trust me. You should do your own due diligence as an investor.
Absolutely, absolutely. I just like to know opinion of others, so just to see if we're still in around the same ballpark. But I would definitely run my own numbers for sure. Now, yeah, great property. Uh, Tenants, you said, are leaving soon. Now, is that the reason behind them wanting to sell? They don't want to be landlords no more?
You're speeding up. They don't want to be landlords anymore. They do, but they're just selling this property.
Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I see that you have it here listed at 4 or 5. Are they flexible on that price?
I mean, you make your offer. I'll tell you if it's reasonable or not.
Yeah. Well, the reason I ask is obviously I'm not a lowball investor, like I had mentioned, but right now with the way the market is and the interest rate, a lot of these lenders are giving us investors really high interest rates. So, and just getting funds is a bit become a bit harder. So because of that, I may not be at the asking price if it was a cash offer, and I wouldn't want to be disrespectful to the sellers. But between you and I may be maybe around, without doing my numbers obviously, I may be around um 360, 350. Do you think that's something that they'll work with if I give a formal offer on that number?
I mean, you send your offer. We'll see what the seller. Just send it, and maybe they might
Okay.
be alright, maybe not. I always tell my investors that I'll present any offer. It's not my decision. I'm there to just advise this seller.
Yeah. Oh man, I like that. A lot of other realtors try to be a local offers and local sellers, but I have to decide at the end of the day. So I'll definitely run my numbers and shoot that over your way. But what I like to do, Joseph, is that let's say that cash offer doesn't work. I like to send in two offers. So the other way that we this home is that we um we can come up to their asking price if they are willing to work with us on the timeline. So is there any timeline that they're set to sell by, or would you happen to know that information? Like, do they need the
As
cash right now?
as soon as possible.
Well, the reason I ask is, sometimes the sellers are willing to wait, and in that case, I present a different kind of offer where we can give a down payment and then give them a couple of, give them monthly payments for a certain agreed timeline, and then give them a balloon payment at the end of that. Have you done any kind of deals like that?
But what do you mean? I mean, you can do a down payment whatever you want to the bank.
Yeah, but then essentially in this case, the seller will become the bank. So we'll give them the down payment and then monthly payments to them, and then balloon at the end of it. So instead of working with the bank, they'll act as our bank.
That's illegal.
Oh, it's actually not illegal. We've done several transactions like this. We actually work with a title company named Frequent.
Hello? Hello?
Turner, have you heard of them?
What's going on? Is anybody here?
Yeah, bro, I'm talking to you. Cannot hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now.
You sound far away. I was saying I actually work with a title company named Smith and Turner. They're actually in the 60632 zip code. Have you heard of them?
No.
Oh, they actually specialize in deals like this. They've closed about 10,000 transactions like this in the last 30 years. So it's actually not illegal at all, and it's actually on the hard form. I know a lot of for a lot of us realtors, when realtors school, they don't teach us about this, but it's been about it for years. But right now with the interest rate, a lot of investors are kind of finding savvy ways to go about and trying to be more creative in their purchases. So yeah, we'll be able to do that. Give the down payment. And I actually had a similar deal like this last week where we worked with the realtor, where I gave a down payment, paid the commission. That way, you're making your money. At the same time, I waived my commission as well. And then we came upon a deal. So is that you don't think they'll be interested in something like that?
No, I've been a realtor for almost 30 years. I've never heard this. I think either you know what you're doing or I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm pretty sure. So what I can do, Joseph, is I can submit both offers, and then I can submit. In addition to that, I can submit an FAQ that will answer all frequently asked questions on this. So I'm pretty sure whatever question you might have is on that FAQ. That way you can review it and then see, obviously share it to your seller and see if they're comfortable with it. And then if any one of you have any questions, what I like to do is I like to schedule a three-way Zoom meeting. That way I can answer any of your concerns, any of your questions. So in case the cash offer doesn't work, obviously a cash offer is a priority number one. I always put this as a plan B. So in case that cash offer that I'll send doesn't work, maybe we can see how we can discuss on this financing. Is that fair enough for you?
So you want to send both offers, and in case the cash does, I mean, why wouldn't the cash offer work? Are you a lowball
Well,
investor?
just in case. No, it's not a logo at all. I wouldn't want to disrespect the seller at all. So that's why I need to run my numbers. So just to give them options, I guess, whichever one works better for them. Because with the financing, they'll obviously get more than the cash offer. So that's the reason I like to present both options, see whatever works better for them.
So how much is your financing offer?
It'll be at the asking price, either the asking price, or we can come slightly higher than that. Yep, they just need to be willing to work with us on the timeline.
Okay. In send offer, as I mentioned, I always send everything to the seller. But we definitely need to run a credit check, see if you're qualified. We wouldn't consider doing anything with anybody. I mean, we have to make sure that this all is legal and you're who you say you are.
Got it. Yeah, for sure. So we can do that. I'll send the offer and any other documentation that you need from me, proof of funds or anything like that. I'll be happy to provide that. And then if all the boxes check out, I guess we can see how we can schedule for another call and pick it up from there.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Joseph, I do appreciate you taking the call. I'll run my numbers and I'll shoot that over. Is 1234 Main Street the email that you have over there your best email address?
Yeah, 1234 Main Street, best email address. Yes.
Got it. Okay, I'll shoot over the offer and run my numbers. And then I guess once you discuss with the seller, if they're interested, we can pick it up from there.
Okay.
Perfect. Thanks for taking the call then, and I hope you have a great day.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. What do you think?
Not bad. Not bad.
What was the example you gave?
The example, let's say an example that I gave. Let's see.
Okay, I wanted to say something, but I forgot it was in the example.
I closed the deal. No, that didn't say an example. I just, you mean the example about the attorney who's closed 10,000 transactions? I didn't say anything about a similar transaction I've done on this one.
Okay, never mind.
I just did the attorney and also waiving the commission. This time I included it in my stuff.
You said it? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I said it.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I think it was good. You were speeding up a little bit though at some points. And you're still using I try to not use but no big deal. And I forgot. I mean, I don't think there's too much, but there was one thing I could have written it down. Maybe next time I'll write it down.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Cool. We'll take a break.
Okay.
And I will. Take it 20 minutes. I'm gonna move my car. I'm gonna make something to eat, and then I'll see you in 20 minutes.
All right.
Is that okay or is that not okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll close my eyes a little bit. This lighting in here is really horrible, man. It hurts my eyes.
In the living room?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really bright.
Alright, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, bro.
Why is your eyes hurting? What did you do?
I don't know why. It's probably the lighting.
Okay.
The lighting plus my computer lighting.
You have a
I'm
headache
guessing
or
it
no
too.
headache?
No, not really headache. Just like my eyes are hurting.
All right.
No headache.
Okay. Washington Park. Are you ready?
Yeah, I think it's your call.
Hello?
No, I'm not ready. Yes,
Okay. Ring, ring.
I am now. Hello, this is Phil.
Hey, Philip, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am amazing. I am actually looking at one of the beautiful house here. I think it's a townhouse. You have listed on Washington Park. Do you have a few minutes to chat about this property?
Yeah, I always have time to talk about my listings.
Amazing, amazing. Well, I found it online on this website called Preview that I do have. And I'm taking out the pictures. It looks like it's an awesome property. But I wanted to see if you had anything that I would need to know of that the pictures does not tell.
Not really, Joseph. I mean, the pictures say it all. It's a really great property. The location is perfect. Close to pretty much everywhere. So you won't have a problem with that. And it was fully renovated, so it needs no work at all. It's what you would call move-in ready property.
Yeah, I love the location here. Like, it's in a perfect location. And the house itself is well renovated. Now, you mentioned did they do the renovation themselves? I would like, it's very like, this looks so much perfect. I don't know, it just looks really good. Did they do the renovations themselves?
Yeah, so the seller's an architect. Himself is an architect as well as a builder, so he pretty much works on the property by himself.
Yeah, I mean, this is like not a regular kind of home renovation. Definitely took a lot of details into the renovation. Well, are they still living in the house?
Yes, they are.
Do you know what are their plans looking like?
Well, I guess they just got tired of it. He wants a different space, so if he sells this, he'll work on another property. If he doesn't, I guess just live there.
Oh, I see. Man, okay, so they just got tired of it, and maybe might sell or maybe might not sell. So it looks like they're not really motivated to sell.
Yeah, I mean, it's more so if they get good offer, they'll sell and move on. If they don't, they still love the house, to be honest with you. But it's just, sometimes you outgrow a space. So I guess they just want to change spaces.
I see. Well, yeah, I mean, from on my side, it looks like, it looks like a really beautiful property. And in addition to the renovation they did, it makes it really attractive as an investment. I don't know if you have taken a look at any investment numbers, but do you know what it would rent for if it were occupied?
Well, I do know, I'm familiar with the area, so I know it will probably rent for around 3,000, 3,500. You can probably push it up to 4, actually.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, so we had a rental too. I think we rented one like a few weeks ago in Chicago for around 2,000 But that price point was also really low too. But 3,000 is way good. It's way good. I don't know how it compares to other rentals in the area, but 3,000 is definitely a good number. Now, I mean, you have you talked to you say it looks like you just got you're fairly fresh in the market. Have you had any feedback from other investors? Any offers that you guys are possibly considering or maybe not?
No, not yet. I mean, just listed it yesterday, so you're actually the first call on it.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So, well, I mean, as I mentioned, my brother and I are looking for an investment property. Um, of course, it has to make sense on our end in terms of the numbers I have to pencil out. Now, it looks like your seller is not. Are they negotiable in price?
For now, no. But give us any number, give us any offer. I do know they're not interested in doing any lease financing, seller financing, or anything. They have the house outright, so they want the money for something else. But I always say just throw your offer. They might sell. You never know actually.
Got it. Okay. So they're not interested in like they want a serious offer, close, quick, and that kind
Yeah,
of
just
stuff.
as long as it's not a lowball offer, they'll entertain anything. As long as asking price or close to something presentable. I don't want to take them any lowball offer as well, waste their time.
Yeah, and for me also, I don't want to present a lowball offer because I know, you're in it to make sure that your client gets a good offer, and like sometimes a lowball offer, we do those sometimes, but it really depends on the condition of the house, and this looks like it's a really good updated property. Now you did mention that you guys received did you guys receive a couple of subjects to creative offers, and you turned them down, or was it just that the seller is not interested in doing something like that right now due to the fact that they need the money? I think you mentioned they need the money.
Yeah, that wouldn't work. I know about those kind of offers, but that wouldn't work because they need the money to move to something else. So that's the only reason why it wouldn't work actually.
Yeah, actually, this is really fine. So there's a house that we bought a few years back. This is a long time ago, and the seller actually we purchased this house subject to, and the seller had a lot of equity, maybe like 40% of equity, and they needed that money to buy another house. So we're able to structure it in a way where we give them a larger down payment, but the terms are a little bit flexible that allowed us to cash flow. Now, if we're able to do something like that, do you think the seller will be open to doing some sort of creative finance if they got the asking price and we would close on this one?
Well, it all depends. If the offer is the down payment is a large amount for them to drop down on their next house, I don't see why they wouldn't do something like that.
Okay. Did they tell you? Have you presented an offer like this to them, or maybe somebody
No,
came
I have
in?
not.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So what I can do, I can send you a framework. And then what I'll do is I'll send you a framework. We can present it. I can send you a framework and also maybe give you a call later on. We can see if you have any questions about it, and that way we can present it together. And if you need me to be on the call, I can also join the call if they have any questions. But it looks like that they might be open to if they get a large down payment. Now, here's the thing I'm thinking. Have you haven't presented any offer like this, correct?
No, I haven't presented any offer at all.
Oh, any offer at all? Okay. Okay, so it's pretty early to know if they would take this or not. Yeah, I mean, let me present this to you, and then maybe we can present it to them. Now, are they negotiable at all in the price in terms of the cash offer?
Honestly, I don't think so. Only because it's fresh. Usually sellers kind of, my experience though, they wanted this price. I told them it was a bit too high, but they obviously a seller wants what they want. So they said let's try it out. So maybe down the line they might drop the price if they see no friction. But for now, we are kind of just hopeful that we can get it sold at the asking price.
Yeah, they're trying to make your job hard, huh?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I actually helped them buy this house, so but markets have changed. Everything is kind of different right now, but they wouldn't understand that. I've tried to explain to them, they wouldn't. But right now, this is the price that they're looking for, and they won't go down.
Yeah, they won't go down. Wow, wow. Okay. Well, let me just send that out over to you, and maybe we can get on another call if it makes sense for if they might consider something like this, then we might you know
Okay.
present it on. We can get into another discussion of how much down and all that kind of stuff, and go from
Yeah,
there.
just shoot it to me, and then I'll definitely present to them as long as it makes sense.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, Phil, it was nice talking to you. I mean, I'll send you my contact information too. If you ever have any questions, I can jump on a call with you to answer any questions that you have in regards to the offer.
All right, thanks. Call them.
Bye.
All right, bye.
Actually,
Yeah.
I forgot something.
What was that?
I don't know on the pitch, the presentation pitch. What did I forget? I feel
I
like
guess he just didn't say anything about waiving the commission, because I told you
yeah.
subject to. Don't think so. But not really per se. He didn't forget anything.
And you don't care, you two, you don't care. You just wanna do the next role play.
No. I didn't like. I don't remember anything significant that you forgot. You know what I mean? Because also, I kind of made it like a not much resistance. I'm trying to help out. New property. I don't really know if they'll do it or not. Let's just try out the waters. It's kind of high price, I know. Yeah, I'm just trying to diversify the kind of responses, because some realtors are willing to work with those things. Some there people don't know, but they're still willing to try. So
Sure.
different personalities that I'm just trying out. But I don't think there's anything like significant that you missed out.
Okay. Alright, adding another property. Let's move to that one.
Leamington Ave South.
Lemessa Avenue.
Oh, Lemessa is enjoying himself.
Huh?
And Lemessa is enjoying himself.
Really?
Discover this. Yeah, you don't follow each other on Instagram?
I do. I see it sometimes, but
Yeah, he's traveling around. You know how Europe is. I mean, you've been there, bro.
oh yeah.
The ability to travel around is really easy, so it's really just go from place to place.
Yeah. That's nice, man.
And he got a job there.
Oh, nice. He's lucky. Did you go straight from Turkey to? How did that even happen?
Yeah, he got a scholarship to there. In Turkey. Remember, all together.
Yeah. He's got a scholarship to which uni?
To Czech. I don't know the name of the university.
Oh, so he got a scholarship to Czech and then he went.
Then he left Turkey. Yeah.
Did he go?
Then from there,
Was it before Geddes was closed or after?
Lemessa was never at Geddes. Remember, Lemessa used to
Yeah,
come visit me
Lemessa
for
was never
months.
at Geddes, but my question is like, did it happen?
After, bro. I mean, after we're together, we're staying together. Even when you and I started working together, Lemessa and I were staying together. He started working in Turkey. Then whilst working, he applied for a scholarship and got from the Zambian government and got accepted. That's how he moved from Turkey straight to Czech.
So he got accepted for a Zambian scholarship, not.
Zambian scholarship, yeah, Zambian government scholarship. We have a lot of like those guys. Because remember, he even came on a scholarship to Turkey from the Zambian government.
Oh, it was not an ABI scholarship?
No, it was a government scholarship.
Oh, wow. So he got like an extension of scholarship, or it was a completely different?
A new scholarship now.
Was it same company?
No. That other one was the Turkish were highly sponsoring. This one is from the Czech government. Like they made an agreement with the Zambian government to give a couple scholarships. So he applied for that.
So how is he so lucky? I'm sure you wanted the scholarship.
Well, it's about applying, man. Like for me, I was not really interested in Czech. And then also the other thing is that the kind of scholarship that they give. For me, I'm not really interested in them. Like those. Like remember, he came. He was doing teaching. I don't know if you remember.
In Turkey?
He was doing teaching. Yeah. So this one he went to, it was like rural planning, something like that, like rural development, something like that. You understand? So for me, they're really not my interest. Those kind of things,
Which city did he go to?
Broen or Broen, something like that. Broen or something like that.
But I feel like it doesn't matter, bro. I feel like it doesn't matter.
The course?
Yeah.
True. I mean, because even now his work is doing something different. He's doing something similar to what I did.
I feel like the course in university, most of them are that. I mean, unless
the what?
Huh?
You feel like the what?
University courses, unless you're studying medicine or engineering, for all this.
Yeah, but like this, like you see the one that he got for the first time. The first scholarship that he got, it was teaching. So with that one, he just breached it actually. Normally what happens with that one is that when he comes back to Zambia, he has to teach, man. You get the point, right? He has to teach to pay. That's the way you pay back. So he has to become like a teacher over here.
So how did he not come back?
He just breached this. For the Turkey one, he breached it.
So don't they have like an agreement?
Yeah, they have, but he breached it. So normally after you get done with the scholarship, you have to you come back. So they'll send you a flight ticket back. If you breach it, you're on your own. I mean, they'll leave you there, but you find your way back. You do whatever you want to do. So that's what he did. It's just like, what? Forget these guys. I'll just do my own thing. So that's how he became a teacher over there, because immediately you have to come back to them and start teaching over there.
Wow.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, now he went into there, and he's actually in something to do almost like finance, like I'm doing.
And he got the second scholarship was finance too, coming back and teaching? Or?
Rural development. Remember I told you, the second one was rural development.
So he has to come back, or is he going to do the same thing?
This one he said he's going to come back.
For real?
Yeah. He was asking me, how is it over there? Blah, blah, blah. Like, can I make some cash? And that sort of thing.
So he's going to come back. I thought he was going to stay.
In Czech?
Yeah. Bro, anyway.
Bro, he's enjoying himself, but he's gonna come back, man. You know the problem with Europe is like it's hand to mouth, man. You get the point, right? So yeah, he's traveling, yeah, he's doing whatever he's doing over there. But the bottom line is that he's not making money, bro. You get it?
You said it's hand to mouth?
Yeah, in Europe the pay is not really that good. Like by the time you deduct your check, your rentals, your accommodation, what are you left with? Maybe like 200, 300. So he's seeing that it's like it's not making sense. He's been out 10 years but doesn't have anything to his name. Wanna just come back here and his savings. You can't buy a house over there. They don't give those facilities like America, where you can get a line of credit or whatever it is. Over there, it's tough. Unless you're a citizen, it's tough. You see? So those are the challenges he's kind of facing. He has no car, no house.
But I feel like the would, I guess, I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to say anything. But if he was you, what would you have done? If you were Lemessa?
I cannot say. If I was Lemessa, bro, maybe if he moved to a different thing, but then also look at it this way, right?
Yeah.
He did rural development, and then if he wants to work, maybe unless he works a couple of years because he's in Czech, maybe he works a couple of years in, say, Czech, and then moves to a different place, Germany or something like that. If that's the case, it makes sense. Over there, he's probably going to get better pay. But like in Czech, in Germany, first of all, they won't accept his degree because obviously they want a degree in the certain field. But if he was to work up, like he's in finance now, he can work up a couple years, get experience. Since
Actually, this is something interesting I show you. German right now, and we're gonna keep on talking. German, they have a new thing where I don't know. I just saw it on TikTok, so it's not really like something. Maybe you might point out in the message. They have a thing where they give you a 1 year visa, work visa, and with that 1 year work visa, you can
look for a job.
You can look for a job. You can do whatever. You're free to currently. You don't have to have a job, so you can find any kind of job and work for 1 year, and extend it afterwards.
Yeah, one of my sister's friends, she did that. She went a couple months ago.
Yeah, so I mean, like for me, I feel like, man, this is so unpatriotic, but I don't know, man. I don't want to say it. I feel
you take up on it.
I would not come back. I don't know. Like this is not patriotic.
But
whatever it is. Huh?
From America, let's say you got that.
Even if I was in Czech, this is how I don't want to say because I'm not. I don't want to say it in terms of.
You're not in Czech, man. Czech is like Turkey, man. It's shit, man. Like, come on,
yeah,
bro.
but I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm not gonna say it in a bad way, but I don't want to mean it. I'm just want to make a point. Like I feel like if you come, I could be wrong. If you come back, it's harder than staying there.
True, but I'll tell you this: you've been around here.
You have more. Actually, you know, the only reason that I say that is not because even of you'll have more. Is the fact that you'll have more opportunities. Like it's much easy. Like once you come Africa, it's like 10 times harder to advance. And I'm not. This is why I'm not. I hope this doesn't not take it unpatriotic, but it's 10 times harder because the opportunities are way fewer. Like it's way harder for you. Even though the life is harder, it might be harder in Czech. But there's more opportunities that you can easily jump to another country. Like if you're smart enough, not that I'm saying it's not smart or I'm smart or whatever, but if you tweak things a little bit, you can end up very far. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a possibility.
But then have you also heard of those stories where someone goes out, and then a couple years later they regret that, man, I should have just stayed in Africa. His friends in Africa have progressed. They have houses. They have everything.
True,
but him is still on the same page.
True. And you might say that yes, but I'm gonna tell you like right now. Like maybe you can say even the same. Let's say the same situation as me. Okay, you can say like me. Okay, I've been outside of Africa for let's say 10 years. Maybe there are people who have been in Africa for 10 years. And this is again, I'm not saying in a demeaning way or anything. I'm not trying to compare or whatever. I'm just setting what logically how I see it, so that maybe you can see it in the same way. I see that your point, like, hey, if you say, like, you can say, okay, maybe Joseph, until today, like, I'm giving an example of me, I'm still renting, still in a bad house or whatever. But at least for me, maybe from the perspective of how I'm looking at it, is like for me, it could be like 1 month. I could be like in 1 month.
Yeah, that's by choice. Remember, you can still do that thing, down payment. You can still change it.
No, but that's not rental. I'm not talking rental, but I'm talking like in the fact that not in terms of rental. Like I can 1 month I can own whatever. No. I'm talking like in 6 months. Like something can happen in 6 months, and I'm able to outgrow 20 years of a person lived in Africa in 20 years. It's very easy. Like even in a month, I'm able to like just easily, like if I make like a deal of 40K, for example, this is let's say scenario 40K deal.
Yeah.
That's probably comparison to a person in Africa who has saved like 10 years, maybe even more in a good job. So, and I'm not saying it again, not in a demeaning way, but I'm just saying like there's a lot of opportunities that, even though it's hard, it's very easy for you to get lucky too. And if you don't sit down, so there's a difference. So you can come and then sit down and be like, oh, let me wait for my paycheck. Of course, like there's a like even in America, there's a harder revolving. I think America is not even. It's easy because it's more diverse, but there's a revolving machine that is taking everything you need. Like you can be in America, but there's still like a blending machine. Yeah, there's a machine that operates that is even tougher than in Africa. Like the machine that operates here, it eats everything that you have. So you cannot sit down and say like I'm gonna sit down and enjoy. Like it's gonna eat you up. It's gonna eat you up, meaning it's gonna take your money, take your whatever. But there's also on the opposite side. There's also it's very easy for you to jump. Like if you really like focus and like you really like for example, you can easily like come here and then like in 1 month if you get good at calls, you know, like you can easily be making 10K checks every month. Like it's very easy. Which in Africa, whatever you do, like it's almost impossible unless you're a billionaire to get that up. Unless you're very talented, like a music superstar, unless you're like a job itself, it's very hard because there are going to be a lot of people who have worked longer than you. Like it's tougher. It's tougher. It's very tough. And maybe I could be wrong, but this is how I see it. That's all.
The way I look at it is this. Because just look at it this way. My mom went, she had debts. Now she's good. She's paid her debts. She's building a house over here. She's fine. You get what I'm saying? And she went at a late age. You get what I'm saying? But I think now she's probably has a couple savings. Obviously, I don't ask about those kind of things. But I think she's all right. She had some debts that she had gone. Her business was not good. Now when she comes, I'm thinking she even plans to do other businesses. You see, if she had gone, and that's just in less than a year. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
When for a couple years over here, things were messed up. You know. So you're right. Now, where I think is the challenge is this. It depends on where you're at. You get what I'm saying? Like if Lemessa went to say different country, your point is valid. You get like he went to Germany, he went to Australia, it's valid, bro. He went to not UK. I know UK is also tough but he came to America, cool. But if he's in a place like Czech, man, the thing doesn't make sense, bro. Like
but imagine, it doesn't make sense. True, I get your point. True, but also Czech. There is still I get your point. Yeah, you're very right. Like if it's America, it's very easy. America is easier than any other country. America is, to be honest, even though the people say like the American dream is dead or whatever, it's still very like if you come here, if you don't know, like let's say you're just hoping for America to take care of you, it's gonna blend you within the system. That's how I see it. Like that's very true. Like you make money, you'll eat good, but you won't progress. It's same everywhere. You just have a better life, but you won't progress.
Right.
It's in America. It's very easy to progress in that sense. Yeah, to live comfortable and whatever. In other countries, you might be tougher, meaning like you might have to work like me. For example, like I'm not. Again, I hate to say this because it's not like I'm boasting or whatever. Like I can work. I can work like 4 hours. Like if I was not to do anything, like just pay rent and whatever, I can just work 3 hours.
And you'll be alright.
4 hours and 5 hours and be alright. Mm-hmm. You know, and like if I didn't push myself too hard, you know.
Yeah.
Now imagine and this is working a job that is not paying enough. So if you're working like you can work 1 hour a day if you're working like a CEO of a big company, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're working like if you're making bank, you know, if you're on the other end of the spectrum, you can work 1 hour a day and make money. So that's America. Yeah, I agree on that part of America. Maybe in other countries, it might not be possible to do the same thing. Like you Czech, Turkey, you still have a lot of competition. But I still feel like
opportunities are less, you know.
Yeah,
like Czech is, you said kind of racist. Same thing like Turkey. They prefer foreigners, but in America it's like it's open to anyone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, not just that. They give you credit. They give you a base, man. You get what I'm saying? However, when you look at it on the other side now, in Africa, right? I have some people over here. Quite alright. What you're saying is right. You can, it's easy to bypass those people because obviously, economy is better over there. Like if you get like $40,000, which is almost kind of hard to get over here, you know. However, over here, if you it's easy to become an entrepreneur because there's so many gaps, bro. You know what I mean? Like competition is kind of less, man. So the only hardship about here is actually finding the money to start, bro. But once you start and you're inside it, bro, you can also make really good money here, bro. I have a friend, like one of my friends, bro.
He makes like 300,000.
Huh? He makes like 300,000. Let me convert that. He makes like 300,000, But him, he got lucky because, like, he had a base. He took over. The parents gave him something. So you see, he makes like $11,300 per month, and in Zambia, that's how much he makes.
Okay.
So you see, even for by American standard, that's really good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good.
But he just got lucky because he kind of had like capital, a base to start, and then he built from that. But then the problem is here having the base, which is really tough.
So that's true. That's exactly what I'm talking about, because that, like, those people with money, even here, there are people with money who you're not gonna catch them easily. They can sleep. They can decide not to work. Like, people with money here, for example, here it's like really they can decide, like, okay, like if I had like let me give you an example. If I had like $5 million, how much would I make? Because you can easily, if you can make 5% per year of the money. For example, if I want to make 100,000, let's say 100,000 is comfortable, good life here, times 5%.
100,000 per year, right?
Yeah, let's say how much would 5%? That'd be 5% of. I think that's 5 million. 5 million times 5%, is that 100,000? 500. Yeah. I think right. No. Yes. I think
5% of 5 million, bro. It's
250. 250.
250. Okay, I didn't calculate, but
yeah,
okay.
It's 250. So, if you have 5 million in America, if you really have 5 million, you can take that 5 million and put it in the stock market, and just that stock market would produce you 250 every year, guaranteed. Like, you can put it into other investment. You can put it into real estate, like buy an apartment building for 5 million. Maybe for 5 million, you can buy an apartment building with 15 for worth 3 times. So that would be like 15 million to 20 million. With that 15, 20 million, you can get cash flow of 100,000. That's with like automatic, meaning like your manager's taking care of everything. You're just cutting a check, and you still have the investment appreciating. Like, you can get 100,000 every month with 5 million. That's equivalent in comparison to what you're saying right now. So with like, you can do that. I'm sure your guy still has to work to make the money. Like, there is.
He's working, but he's working on his business. You get the point? It's not he's a worker. So you can choose today to go, tomorrow to not go.
True, but there are perks of, like, let's say 5 million. You can invest fully passively and like, true. I don't know. Like, there's still like that's
right.
Yeah. Anyways, I think we're all both on the same point. But I think your point is like, when you're up, you can get. But here, the other part is, I think we were talking about is if somebody doesn't have anything. If somebody doesn't have anything, like, let's say you have, I'm gonna say me, I don't have anything.
Still figure it out.
It is very tough for a person who doesn't have anything in Africa. Maybe because you should have talent, or you should use either talent or time. That's the only thing you can use in Africa. When I could be wrong. Again, this is prejudice, maybe my law thinking, but you either have to be like talented musician, mathematician, whatever, or politician, whatever. And talent, again, talent is something you develop, but again, you develop talent over time. So it really is about time. Like, or you can say you start small, and maybe 30 years from now, then you'll be making bank. But like, it's very, very tough to, bro, you see in America, you see like kids doing wholesaling, bro. They're making like, they are driving Lamborghinis or whatever. So that's true. Now, your point to go to Czech, okay, it's, maybe Czech doesn't have as many opportunities as America. But there's still plenty more to the fact that even a person who's zero can still make it to become a hero. Like, in comparison to, and relatively, maybe it might be tough, not as fast, but still, I still like if let's say Lemesa, for example, is in Czech, he decides to switch engineering to study something else that pays more. He can still focus on that and then graduate and then finish and then go to find a very good job. Maybe an even international company, because it's having 2 things at once, and you can still turn things around and become like even if in Czech, even if in Turkey. But in Africa, even if you get a good degree, you still have to come back and bootstrap. Like, I feel that that's still going to be there, because there's just fewer opportunities because of fewer industries, fewer companies, fewer international companies, where the money comes really from international part. So like, you might be rich in Africa again when you come
to other countries is not that rich. So, like,
Yeah.
that's. Anyways, man, we've talked too much. I feel like.
True. No,
But
it's
yeah, so
life, bro.
my question is yeah, like it's tough for me hearing. That's unpatriotic. I mean, you can come in Africa. I think you just have to have a.
Bro, in Africa, it's tough, man. You see me, I want to leave, man. Like, it's tough over here, bro. But like, you never know his situation. That's
Yeah,
why
you
I say
never
it's
know
subjective.
exactly.
Yeah, it's subjective. This thing, bro. Like, if you can get it here, you can get it good, man. But to get it is the issue. You get it. You get the point, right? If you can get it,
And
you
you
can
also
get
have to look at examples. Like, is there anybody who he's gonna model if he comes to Africa? Like, is there anybody who has got it, and how did they do it?
it.
Does he?
Yeah.
It's
All I
tough,
see,
man.
bro, is
I don't know.
tough, yeah.
I think it should breathe. I mean, I don't know, man. I think maybe right now, if he's thinking about coming, maybe he's just looking at the situation and thinking like, even for me, like if let's say I was not doing real estate, I'll probably reevaluate my situation. I'll be like, man, what am I doing here, man? I'm just paying taxes, revolving the clock. I don't see any future, like. So maybe that's like, let's say if I was not doing real estate, I was just every day driving Uber and then coming back, driving Uber, coming back, driving. I'll get his point of view,
Yeah.
I'll get his point of view. I'll be like, this is just a revolving clock, and and maybe even I'm working. Imagine if I'm working all day and the money's not even enough to cover the rent. So, like, it would be even worse. But I don't know, man. I guess I would tell him maybe to just visit, to stay the same place and maybe try to do a test study in Africa for like.
Yeah, I told him what he should do is that he can come, maybe give himself like, because he still has like a citizen, not citizen, permanent residence. Like he can be over there. I told him he should come. Maybe stay
Does he
at
have a
least like
job?
2 months.
Does he have a job
Huh?
there, or is he still?
Yeah, he has a job,
Okay. Yeah.
Come, but he can work from home. So I advised him like he should come. He still works here, but stay at least 2 months. Not that kind of thing which we used to come for 2 weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
Then kind of assess and see like, man.
Tell him to
this
come
place
and then
is
try
for
what
me.
he's trying to do for like 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, and then
Yeah, that's
still
what I
keep the
advised
same.
him. If it's working, stay. If it's not working, just go back, man.
True. Yeah, man. Because once you lose even the connection on that side, then it's even harder to go back and
True.
restart again.
True.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
All right, man. Let's continue on. Let's continue. But you never know again somebody's situation at the end of the day.
Right.
If maybe you never know, maybe he might come here and become a billionaire. Yeah, like you never know. So
That's true.
never say never. And it's not all about money at the end of the day sometimes.
Yeah.
Alright, you ready? I think it's my turn, huh?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Alright,
Think
ring,
so.
ring. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, is this Philip?
Yes, it is.
Hey,
Is
Philip. This is Joseph. I'm calling about the property you have listed on the South Leamington Avenue.
Yes, what about it? How can I help you?
So I'm looking at this property for myself, and I see I can pick it. I'm taking a look at the pictures. It looks like it's obviously in really good condition. I'm assuming there's no major repairs needed.
No repairs needed at all. It's ready to go. Turnkey property. It's actually one of the best listings that I've had.
Oh wow. Okay. Why is that?
Well, it actually needs nothing at all. Most of the properties I've listed might need some paint or something, but this one, it kind of has that old antique style to it. If that's your thing. Otherwise, I don't think that needs any work.
Yeah, to be honest with you, like this is what drew me to the house, because it definitely fits, like you said, the old antique style. Even though like my wife really loves that, I don't really prefer that style. I definitely get what you're saying. Some people really prefer this style. It definitely has like a good wood vibe, if that makes sense. So I'm
Correct.
looking at it as to add it to my portfolio. It looks like a huge property, 4 bedrooms. Hopefully get a big family inside there, or maybe rent by room, that kind of stuff. Now, have you had any calls from investors who might be
Yes,
interested?
we did a couple calls from some investors, but nothing actually, no offer has been received so far. They just called, show interest, but no one has really given me like a solid offer.
Okay, so you haven't received a solid offers. These did they give you any feedback?
Yeah. So they all say it's kind of like an older house, so which is not really appealing to them. Um, but besides that, I mean, they love the place, so they just don't like the old rustic thing that it's got going on and the woodwork. But aside that, I mean, nobody really said anything negative on it.
Sure. Okay. All right. Are the sellers still in the house or is it vacant?
Uh, the sellers are the ones selling the house.
Got it. Do
You
they?
said still in the house? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still living in the house.
Okay. Do they need like some kind of lease back, or are they looking to? Do they have already another place to
Yeah,
move to?
lease back would be good because they might wanna. They're a bit older, so they might need some time to, look for something else. So maybe they could probably stay like a month or two before they do that.
Oh, okay. So you say the
For like
okay.
a month or two.
So you mentioned that they're older and they might need a month or two. Do you know what like why are they even looking to sell?
They just wanna go somewhere a bit quieter.
Or is it noisy? Like is there a lot of like outside
Not
noise?
really noisy, but like an older community. It's a bit of a younger community.
Ah, okay. So got it. Yeah, I mean we've purchased a couple of houses recently here in the same neighborhood. So we really love this neighborhood, especially for the fact that the rents now are really going up, and it's closer to an airport. So this is like kind of our sweet spot area. Now I was looking at the pictures. You mentioned that there's nothing needed to be done to the house, and the sellers need like a little bit of a lease back. Do you know?
Hmm.
Do they need? You mentioned 2 months. Do they need 2 months to find another house, or do they already have another place that they'll move to
No,
after?
no, they don't have a place yet.
Okay,
They would need to find that. I guess it depends on what or how much they can make out of this property. That will determine what kind of house they'll move to.
got it. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So my partner and I, we purchase property for cash, and when we do purchase property for cash, of course, the numbers have to make sense. Um,
Hmm.
you know, we're able to, definitely has to pencil out on the paper in order for us to add it to this portfolio. I know that if we came in cash, um, I don't know how flexible are they on price. Do you know if they're negotiable on this price?
Um, to be honest with you, I do not know because they just listed it. So um, I guess time will tell. I'll say submit any offer that you can,
Hmm.
and then let's see if it works for them.
Okay. So yeah, so I mean, I can definitely send out a cash offer, but this is what I'm thinking though. So we do buy houses on several different ways, and whenever so we have a house that is kind of that cash offer doesn't make sense. We usually try to present another offer, a subject to offer. Do you think your seller will be interested in doing something like a seller finance or subject to?
Yeah, give it a try. I mean, we've not gotten any offers. So right now, I'm pretty sure that anything that they get, they might be interested in looking at.
Okay, so the way it usually work is we'll come in, we'll take care of the closing costs. We'll take care of our side of, we'll waive our side of a commission. We'll pay your side of a commission,
Okay.
and then we'll give the seller a certain down payment, and then the rest
Hmm.
of the remaining balance will agree upon certain number of, a certain amount of time to be paid back to the seller. I mean, if they're open to something
Okay.
like this, I can definitely write it up. But if they
Okay.
have a mortgage on
I
their
had a
side,
similar deal like that a couple years ago. I just seller wasn't open to do it. But yeah, I would say send over anything, and I would definitely present it to them.
okay, cool. Do you know if this house is free and clear or they have a mortgage on it?
They have no mortgage, free and clear.
Okay, so let me write that up. Now, you don't happen to know how much they would want down, do you?
No, I wouldn't know. I mean, just send whatever you can. Then I guess whatever if they're comfortable with it,
Mm-hmm.
that's great. If not, I guess they would counter offer your offer.
Okay. And another thing also I like to do, like, you said you did it a few years ago. If you ever need me to be on the call to answer any questions that the seller has, I would definitely be happy to do that. So I'll definitely send you out. I'll send this offer to you. Now, do you think, you know, according to what you think, do you think they'll be open? Like this was something that will solve their problem at this point?
I guess we'd have to see because they haven't really specified the problem. It's just more they want to relocate, so it's not really a problem. But if the down payment is substantial enough, I think we might be able to work something out.
How much substantial are we thinking here?
It depends. I need to speak to them because I don't know. I have no idea what they're planning to purchase either, so I wouldn't know. How much they would need for something like that.
Okay, let me send this over to you, and I mean, if it makes sense, let's get to the closing table. Let's see how we can move forward on this.
Okay. Now, I do happen to have another property that the seller might actually be interested in something like this.
Oh wow. Okay. What's the address?
3520 Main Street.
Okay, 3520 Main Street. Is this? Do they have a mortgage on it?
They do.
Okay. Okay. And you said they might be interested in it. Have you had similar offers presented to you?
No, I haven't had any sub 2 offers on it, but I know for sure we discussed it, like if they're open to something like that, and they were not opposed.
Okay. How much down payment are they looking for?
About 25 down.
Okay. Cool. All right. 25 down. And do you know one of the payments they're making every month? The mortgage payments?
Yeah, they make about I think 1,100.
Okay, I mean, it looks at numbers look good. So, yeah, I mean, if you want to send that over, I can also present that offer to you on that property too. As I mentioned, we are looking to buy a couple of properties this month. So, I mean, as long as the numbers make sense, I'll be happy to put an offer in there.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. Well, do you have any other property?
Nah, that's it for now.
All right. Okay. Cool. So yeah, let me write this offer for these two properties, and hopefully we can move forward on both of them.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Thank
Thanks
you.
for the call.
Right. All 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 right. What do you have to say?
Good call. Good call. Good explanations as well.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy was also willing to work with you.
Mm-hmm.
So that was really good. But yeah, I guess we covered the part about yeah. Okay, for this one, I understand where you're coming from. So for this one, the call was already good, and the guy actually threw it away. Like, hey, you want something else? I have something else. And I actually remembered that. I think I don't know if it was, the white guy or somebody like that. The seller actually told me, hey, you know what? I have a couple of other more. Maybe let's work together. It's actually kind of good for you to talk nicely because you never know.
Even you never know if they have other properties.
Yeah.
True. true. That's very true. All right. So, um, you mean like it's nice to not anger the seller, to not make him
Mm-hmm.
hate
True.
you. Okay. I'm looking for. Let me see if I can find a property that is seller finance active. Let's see if I
Okay.
can find. You say
Oh, my,
seller.
my sister's not been good to me today, mom.
Your sister or your sister?
My sister.
Is she supposed to be good to you, or you're always mean to her?
She's not home, and I'm really stubborn.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're starving?
Yeah, I'm starving, bro. But
She's not
there's no
home.
food to eat.
I mean, she's. Can't you? Does she cook like the full meal, or she usually heats stuff up?
So she does both. So like today she didn't cook. So but she cooked a lot yesterday. So what she's trying to do today is like what she told the helper to do is like heat up the food from yesterday. But then remember that yesterday I didn't eat.
Oh, because the food was not good.
Not because it was not good, because it was that fish stuff.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so it's still the same thing today as well. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's the
You're gonna
reason why
starve.
like I'm not eating it.
But
But she said she
so what's the? I mean,
said
she's gonna still make the same thing. What would it make the difference to you?
no man, she's not. She's
You said she's gonna.
she's at her boyfriend's home, so she told me that um
She'll bring you food
if
from
she,
her.
from there she'll bring me something, yeah,
Uh,
which is better for me.
God, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So in that case I'll eat just that. I thought she'd come sooner but she didn't. It's fine, I'll eat afterward.
Okay. Sorry, man.
No worries. The only problem with me eating is me cooking. You get what I'm saying? Like the break time is not enough for me to eat and cook. You get the point?
Yeah. You either have to cook or eat. Or, sorry, you either
Correct.
have to cook or eat. Like, you cannot do both.
Correct.
Yeah.
Unless I cook a sandwich or something like that, which won't be good.
Yeah. I get it. Man, that's tough, man. Okay, I put an address in the chat.
Okay. Zillow. Okay. What is this? 7 efficiency rooms. So it means 7 different people staying like a boarding house or what?
Maybe. I have no idea. I think that's it. That's what they mean.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pictures. Yeah.
I think it's like
Each-
each room has one door, like a motel kind of design.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Hello, ring ring.
Hello?
Hey, am I speaking to Joseph?
Who's this?
Hey Joseph, my name is Phil. I was looking for an investment property, and I'm just here on Zillow, looking for property to purchase for my brother and I to add to our rental portfolio. I just came across the one that you have on Hendrick Street. Is that still available?
Well, yeah, the 7-bedroom efficiency rooms.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
I was just calling to see, pick your brain on it, see what kind of feedback you received on it.
I mean, are you a realtor or an investor? What are you?
I'm an investor, so I was looking for something to add to my rental portfolio. So it looks like this one might be an ideal property. It seems like it's been renovated, a new roof put in 2023. I assume there's no much major repairs needed.
No, there's no repair needed. It's in good condition.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, it was recently redone in 2023. Is there any reason why the seller decided to sell
Yeah,
after
he's
doing it
looking
last
to
year?
sell all his properties in his portfolio. He's moving to Texas to sell.
Oh, he's liquidating.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Does he have any kind of similar properties, or he's already sold all and this is the last one left?
He had some.
Okay. Yeah, I would love to look at the other properties as well, so that way, if he was open, maybe we can just give him like a package deal on the properties.
Sure.
Is that something that he's open to, or you just want to discuss this one first?
It doesn't really matter for me.
Got it. Okay. So now, how much does each efficiency room rent like?
Each room is about 1,500. So it's like a really good opportunity for an investor. That's my way of thinking. 7 rooms, of course, 2 are small, 5 are really big. And yeah, you can charge out to 1,500. And Airbnb is like really good. There's like a big park next to it, so that's a really good location too.
Got you. Okay. Have you gotten? I've noticed that you have it listed for about 2 months now. What kind of feedback have you been receiving?
Well, the feedback, I've had many investor calls. Of course, as you know, we offer self-financing, but just most of them were not able to pay the down payment. They just couldn't afford it. That's what we have mostly, and many of the other investors just came in so low. We had a couple of homeowners, but it's just too big for them, so we're just really in a hard place right now.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Did you get any? So you said you got a couple seller financial offers, and the down payment wasn't enough. What down payment would one need in order to make it work?
50-50.
What was that?
50.
50,000 or 50% down?
50% down.
Got it.
Yeah, so in this case it will be 90,000, 95,000.
Okay. Is there any reason why they want 90,000 down? Do they want to reinvest in something? Oh, in the property in Texas?
Yeah, this property is already in Texas, so they would want.
Oh, in Houston? I don't know if you said Houston. I kind of missed that.
Well, it's okay. I mean, this property is already a good cash flowing property. They love it very much, but they need a down payment because they want to secure themselves. You know, it's owner financing. You never know. You know, what if like something happens? How are you gonna protect yourself? So the 50% helps them feel secured to do a transaction like this.
Okay, I see. And then if it was a cash purchase, are they negotiable on that price, or is it firm?
Absolutely, they're negotiable.
What is that?
They're definitely negotiable.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, anyways, I'm really happy that they're already open to seller financing. Now, is there a mortgage or is it already paid for?
Seller finance, there is no
Would it
mortgage.
be subject to? Huh?
There's no mortgage.
Okay, I'll catch you mid. So seller financing is owner financing, right? Here it says owner finance. It's the same thing, right? I'll continue the call. I just want to confirm. When it's listed as owner financing, it is seller finance. It doesn't count for both sub to another. It's just straight seller financing, right?
What's your offer?
Yeah, I can definitely structure something up for you. We usually don't come up to 50% when we're making offers, but I can definitely structure up something for you see how high or how close to the 85,000 we can come to, and then present
95,
it to you.
95,000.
Alternatively, what we can do is we could maybe, um, you mentioned something about the for them to feel safe. What about if we pay um, less than 50%, however, reduce the term on carrying the note? Is that something that they'll be open to?
No, I would have to talk to them, but I mean,
Uh-huh.
what's the issue with you paying 50%? Don't you have the money?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason is because of this seller financing deals, we probably need to. I know that they changed the roof on it, but we might need to make a couple more upgrades on it, as well as it gives us room to also make money on it whilst we're making those payments to them. I'm pretty sure you. It sounds like you already know about seller financing, so you understand where I'm coming from. It has to pencil out and create a win-win situation on both ends.
Yeah, I get it. But the seller really, they don't care about that. I mean, they want to feel secured. And if they're not secured, they would definitely not want to do something like this. So you better get your cash from the bank if you cannot make this money.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, what I can do in that case, I know they're stuck on 50. Maybe I can just um, come up with my numbers and then send up an offer, kind of like a backup offer. So in case they're not able to sell at that amount, maybe we can revisit this conversation. Is that something that's fair enough for you?
Fair enough. That's fair
Okay.
enough.
All right, I'll draft that up and then I'll shoot it over your way. And then y'all can sit on it in case anything changes. I guess we can pick up the conversation from there.
Yeah, but I doubt that anything will change.
They're pretty set on this number.
Got it. Now, what happens if they don't get that amount? What's their plan B?
Well, maybe rent it out. It's a good rental. It's good cash.
They'll keep renting it out.
Yeah, they're okay with renting it out.
Got it. Okay. I mean, man, I may not be the right buyer for this one. But do you have any other properties where seller is willing to do the same kind of thing?
No, I don't.
No worries. I mean, I would still love to keep your contact. That way, in case you ever come across something like that, I would love to see if we can structure something out. And then we can maybe work together on another deal in the future.
I mean, we can work on this one. What's stopping you from paying 50,000, 50% down?
Well, the 50,000 down is just it's a bit too high on our part for now. That's the only reason. So if
You
they
don't
were
have the
negotiable,
money?
I can definitely shoot something your way.
You don't have the money?
No, it's just that we invested in multiple properties at one time. So dropping 50,000 down on one property wouldn't work for us right now.
So you don't like the property?
No, I love the property. I love the property. Just we're trying to diversify our portfolio. Instead of putting everything in one basket, we much rather spread our eggs, and that way we're able to purchase more properties.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, I mean, I can talk to them and see if they might be open to something lower, but I know that 50% down is the least they would take.
Is where they're at. Okay. I mean, it never hurts to try, right? I can send like something informal, an informal like LOI. That way, you're able to present something to them visually, if that could help.
Yeah, that definitely would help.
Okay, I'll shoot that over your way, and then I guess if they're open to it, we can pick it up from there.
Okay.
All right, Joseph, I appreciate you taking the call and also willing to cooperate and see if we can make a deal on this one. So I'll shoot that over to your email, and then we can pick it up from there.
Sounds good.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Okay. What are your thoughts?
Not too bad. I tried to convince the guy 50 down. I think maybe some of my explanations were also kind of reasonable. With spreading our stuff, and also having to put some money into the investment. That's why 50 wouldn't really work for us. And I think I did fair. I think it was really fair on my end.
Yeah, the 50% you. I think the first time you could have said that 50% is high because
Hey,
we are able to
I'll be
purchase a lot
off
of product.
in the next hour. Yeah. All right. No worries. No worries. Okay. Just carry on. Sorry. Ethan wanted something. Hey man. Okay. uh, yeah, with the 50%, you said that I was able. I was. It made sense, right?
Are you talking to me? But you're whispering.
Yeah, I was talking to you. Hey, I have a question for you. Okay. Like over there when.
Why are you whispering?
Like, I think the guy is still walking to town. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I want to ask over there, like if someone is coming to your home, they don't knock, or it's not normal to knock, or you just walk in.
Why didn't you confront the guy? Why are you?
No, I'm gonna because I don't wanna see ask before ask. Maybe it's a normal thing. Or,
But it depends. I mean, you're in the sitting room. You're not in your house. Right?
yeah, I'm in the sitting room, which is in the main house.
When I go to the sitting room, I don't knock.
We don't live in the same. He lives in the other house, in the same yard, but he lives in the other house.
Yeah, but I'm sure if he was to come to your room, he would probably knock.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know, but it depends. Like if like for example, if I was living outside in a garage, and then let's say I was living in an in-law suite. You know what an in-law suite?
Yeah.
Or outside ADU, and then my parents were living in the main house. Would I knock?
But he's not my relative.
But it depends on how you've made him feel. Maybe you've made him feel like he's a relative.
Yeah, maybe you're right. And it's a good thing when you feel that way because my mom always wants him to be comfortable. So, but I just find it strange.
Yeah, I think it's because you didn't like it's. I don't think it's weird. I think it just depends on if let's say if they were like a tenant with a rental agreement, they wouldn't. I think maybe they feel like you're their guardian.
Yeah, actually, because also you think about it, like around here, there's nobody that he knows, only us,
Yeah, if they had like a rental, I think it would be different. Even if, but I think maybe they feel like you're, and also the age too. Maybe it's not that old to
yeah,
I don't think
true.
Yes, I don't
that
think it's that.
100.
I don't think it's that. I think it's just no because it sees it in a different way.
100%, I agree. 100%. Okay.
Yeah, and if he knocks, is he knocking to you? Is he knocking to your mother? So it's really an ambiguous thing.
Yeah, because for me, I was just thinking, okay, what about if I was not here? You get the point?
Yeah, so that's the thing. If he was not there, I mean, you'd probably lock the door, and he would not. Or you usually don't lock the door, and that's another question.
Yeah, right. Okay, you're right. We usually lock it like nobody's here.
I mean, for example,
okay, yeah.
If I use, I'm just remembering because it's been a long time since I had a similar situation. When I was young, I used to go to play to my friend's house, and when I used to knock, but that's because. But even if I didn't knock, it didn't really matter.
Yeah, I feel you. Because he was your friend.
Yeah, I had not.
No, but you're right, man. I guess.
It depends. Just depends on the scenario. It's not really something so. But I see.
Yeah, and I he has nobody in jail anyway.
Yeah, he knows like you are his body maybe, and that's why.
Yeah.
And if you tell him, it might go a wrong way.
Yeah, no, I'll let it be because normally it's just my sister and I don't think she'll mind either because he's just a young guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Yeah, I just try to scratch my head on that code. Just try to be more creative.
Nice. You want to switch it around?
Yep.
Did you call or did I call? I forgot.
I called you. Remember, I was telling you about the 50% down
Oh, yeah,
on
yeah.
Make 7.
Yeah, for sure. I just added the address also.
Okay. Okey-dokey. I got beans, trees, fruit. Oh, you added 2. Which one are you looking at? You added 2. Are you looking at Penny Stone?
It's the same
Or
thing.
you look. Oh, okay.
Yeah, same address.
Yeah, okay, I know. Do all this stuff now. Ready now. Ready now whenever you are.
Hello. Hey, am I talking to Philip?
Yes, you are.
Hey, Philip. How are you doing this afternoon?
I am. Good, how are you?
Good, good. I wanted to get on a quick call with you. I'm looking at one of your listings on Pennystone Avenue. Do you recall this property?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so
I definitely do.
yeah, my brother and I we're looking at a couple of properties in San Antonio, and this one caught our interest because we're looking at big houses that we can be able to turn them into either long-term rentals or mid-term rental, just depending on the location. And this one caught our interest. It looks like it's really good condition, probably updated recently. But I always like to ask if there's anything major that's needed in the house.
Oh no, I mean it's obviously the tenants in place.
Oh wow. Okay.
They've been there for about 9 years now. So you can imagine that obviously it would need some touch-ups here and there. However, they've kept it really well. I mean, they're really good tenants. They look at the property. They take care of it as if it's their own, you know. So we've never really had any kind of issue with them.
Wow, this must be one of like like you had a really good ride in terms of renting it, because like most of the tenants that a lot of people experience, they usually, especially in a period of 9 years, you would have your share of trouble. So yeah, man, I mean, nice luck or job on finding such good tenants. Now it looks like you had a good rental going on. What makes you want to sell? What makes the sellers want to sell at this point?
Oh, I mean, I think it just comes down to they're getting older. They've considered using a property management company, but also that's a bit expensive. So I think they just went out at this point.
Okay, would they be are the tenants, or like have the tenants been on the process of moving out? Is the lease are they in a month to month? Is the lease about to end? What's
Oh
the
no,
situation
the
like?
tenants you can still keep them and they're happy at the property, so you can still keep them if you like them. They're happy to move, but obviously it's at the buyer's discretion. If they're not happy, they can always choose new tenants. You know.
Got it. Is it possible to deliver the property vacant?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, cool. Okay. Now, do you need to close by a certain date, or is it just flexible?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. We can close whenever you're ready.
Okay, okay. So yeah, I mean, as I mentioned, we're looking for a rental right now, and currently right now we're really buying in the area. It looks like you've had the property listed for a couple of days. I don't know if you've had any feedback from other buyers. I can kind of get an idea of where or other buyers stand on this property.
We actually have. So a lot of them are interested in it, especially that we're offering financing. The only thing is that the down payment that they're offering, they're fixed on 30% because I guess they need it for other investments. But yeah, it's been an issue on the down payment.
Got it. Okay, understandable. So, I mean, apart from the down payment, nothing major that the buyers have pointed out.
No, nothing major. No, they're happy. The property is in good condition, everything. So no negative feedback, I guess, except they've not had any chance to get into the property because of the tenant schedule. But those pictures they're new pictures. I took the pictures, so I was able to get in, and you can see from the listing images that they were taken this year, and that's the current condition of it in the interior.
Wow, what did you use an iPhone to take these pictures? Because the pictures are wow, like they're professional and good. You know,
I actually used like a professional camera.
I bet, I bet. Yeah, they're really beautiful. Like you can, they're almost like too good to be true. You know, the lighting is very good. The windows, even when you're taking like some of the pictures, the windows were open and the light was in, and it was. Because I've seen a couple of share of some properties where the pictures you cannot even see what's inside the house. So
Yep, very true.
it's really refreshing. Now, now so the people who have walked it, did anybody give you like offer? Um, is there any offer on the table that you guys are thinking of?
No, because I guess again, like I said about the down payment, so that's kind of been the deal breaker.
Okay. Have you received any other cash offers, like a regular cash offer?
Yeah, yeah, cash offer came in too low at like 160, so that wouldn't work.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Now, is the seller negotiable at all on this price?
Yeah, they are actually.
Okay. How
They are
negotiable are
negotiable.
they?
If it's a cash offer, they're negotiable. But if it's like financing, it obviously has to be the same amount that they're asking for.
Got it. And is there a reason why they need the 30% down?
They wanna, I guess, get an RV and move out.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So here's another thing. I mean, it looks like you guys already have had a conversation. You're probably very well versed in the idea of seller financing. Now, for us, like, at the end of the day, the numbers just have to make sense. So I can take a look at the terms that you guys have and see if it makes sense in terms of as an investment, and also see if we can figure out what kind of cash offer would make sense in this property. On this property, I'll take a look at those numbers too, and kind of present an
Okay.
offer to you. But I mean, it looks like your sale is not. Are they negotiable at all on that down payment or the asking price?
Well, on the cash offer, yes, they are. On the financing, no, they are not.
Okay. Do you know what's the interest rate, or what are the other terms? How long are they willing to hold the note? And
Yeah, so that's the thing. They can hold it for maximum about 5 years. Like I said, based on
wow.
age, they don't really want to hold something too long because of the age.
Okay. So 30% down in 5 years. Oof.
Yep, and I think that's favorable.
Yeah. I mean, the issue is so if I mean, it all depends again. Because 30% down, it's just you can. For us, like most of these properties, when you get in, I'm gonna be really quite honest with you. Most of these properties we get in, we're usually about 5 to 10% down, because that's just what we can. With 30% down, we're able to like buy like 3 properties. So like 10% down is kind of reasonable. 30%, it just depends on the other terms. But I can run the numbers and see where we'll be at. Now it looks like you guys have had turned down all the offers with less than 30% down, not suitable cash offer. You're fairly new on market though. I mean, what happens if they don't get what they're looking for?
If they don't, I guess they're looking at just most likely just keeping on renting it out.
Okay, so they just gonna rent it out.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I see. All right. Well, let me run my numbers and give you an offer back later on. Is this the best? Do you have an email where I can send you? I want to send you like a framework of what our offer will be like, and maybe we can go from there.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely send it to philcanshare at gmail.com.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you, Philip, and you have a good one.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Yeah, man. So it's tricky, right? When there's a situation like this, right? Like they're fixed on the down. What other? How else are you gonna put it? They're fixed on the
think
down.
it's
The
the
only way
same.
it work is. What about on the interest? I remember back in the time we used to
No,
talk
I
about
think
something.
this is actually this is not the issue with the down payment or fixed on the down. This is an issue when you get a yes. What do you do when somebody says yes? I think that's what the issue is.
You used to like.
You used to
What do you
challenges,
put it?
and then
Uh-huh.
we challenge them back, and then we. But if somebody says yes, how do you? That's how I feel because you say yes, but how do you
Go about it.
go about it? Because yes is not really a yes. Most of the times, yes is it's kind of like a no, but you still have to convince a yes. I don't think yes is usually yes. You still have to convince a person. You still have to, because yes, they might go back and say, that was an easy yes. Let me change my mind. I feel that's
Got it. Which is true.
Anyways, yeah, but your point on 30 down, because they say 30 down. 30 down might be a good deal, but maybe what if 30 down is not?
What happens then?
But also, always you want to pull back. I mean, if you don't want to, I think that's true in everything. If you show too much interest, the other person loses interest.
Loses value.
Yeah. So the idea is always show less interest or scarcity. Scarcity, like there's a lot of scarcity. Like if something is scarce, people tend to want it more.
Value it more.
Yeah. So if you say like, hey, I can do this, I can do that, I can do this, it doesn't become so valuable as you say. I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean, 30% down. I mean, does anybody like you try to question them that this is not reasonable? Like you don't, like 30%, you make yourself scarce. Even if they say 5% down, like you still want to make it not an easy yes.
Yeah, like you gotta think about it still.
Yeah.
True.
So
I agree.
I added another. Did I add another property? I think I did, but let me know if I didn't.
Zillow.
No, I didn't.
Penny's done still.
Okay, I just added it.
Still on Penny's done. Cap rate. You know for what is cap rate?
Oh,
Huh?
Cap rate is beautiful. Cap rate is actually I'm reading about multifamily right now. Cap rate is and multifamily is the way you make money. But anyways, I won't get into that topic. Cap rate is capitalization rate. Do you need the how long do you need me to explain this?
Just not too long, 2-3 minutes.
2-3 minutes. So cap rate means, or the actual meaning, it means the how much a property produces over the price of the property.
Okay.
So if this property is 230, cap rate is the percentage of how much it produces over the price. So if I ask you how much does this property produce based on the cap rate, what would you say?
How much it produces over the price. I'll do.
Give me a number. Don't tell me what you would do. Sorry.
I don't have a pen. Let me see. Me, I'm not a mathematician. Let me see.
You have a calculator. You need a calculator, not a pen. A pen doesn't help.
Yeah. Wait. So.
Yeah, maybe.
You said the number it produces over.
So, for example, how much does something produce? Like if you have a shop, right? And the shop is worth 1 million, and that shop produces 100,000 every month. That shop has 100,000 every year, and the shop is worth 1 million. That shop has a 10% cap rate. Does that make sense? So the same on the rental. If you have a rental that is worth 249,000 and it has 11.84% cap rate, how much does that shop produce every? How much does that rental produce every year?
Wait. Wait, I'm calculating it. 28,000.
Yep, 28,000. So that property produces 28,000 a year. How much does it produce a month?
2-3.
2-3, exactly, 2,382. Yeah, so that's cap rate. Cap rate is basically like a figure that shows how much a property produces. So if a property has high cap rate, that means it produces more.
Okay.
If low cap rate, it produces less. But also that, like, it's a weird. I don't want to confuse it too much. It's a weird. It depends on the production and the price. So, for example, if you buy a property for $1 and it produces 100,000, that means its cap rate is very, very high because you bought it for very, very low. So it's a balance between how much it produces and how much you buy it for. So if the less you buy it, the less amount you buy this property for, the more you increase the
cap rate.
Yeah, you don't really increase the cap rate, but it affects how you view it.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
The cap rate is usually constant in a certain area. Depending on the problem. Anyways, so that's it. That's the explanation of it.
Okay. Just went on your license location check first. I'll take them. That's what I'm just saying.
Wow, storage unit.
Got it. Hello?
No.
Hey, am I speaking to Joseph?
Hey, yeah, this is Joseph. Who is this?
Oh, this is Phil, Joseph. Just calling about you listed property on North 8th Street.
Yeah.
That's still available?
It is. It is available.
Perfect. Yeah, I noticed that it says that owner is a realtor. Is that yours?
It's me and my partners.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, it's always nice to deal with realtors because they know a lot about real estate as well. So it makes it kind of easier for the whole transaction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I was just calling. I noticed you have it listed for a couple of days. It's been listed for a couple of days. Just calling to see what the feedback's been like.
Are you an investor?
Yes, I'm both an investor and a realtor.
Oh wow. Okay. You're same as me, huh?
What was that?
You're doing the same thing as I am. We're both in.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, we're pretty much in the same line of business.
Okay. Well, I mean, we've had a few investors come in. We have an offer actually that our seller might consider taking it. I mean.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, if you want to submit an offer that can beat this offer, then we might consider it. But apart from that, I think we're good.
Okay, what kind of offer did you get?
You know, I cannot disclose that.
Fair enough. That's fair enough. Now, when do they intend to close by?
I think probably sometime this weekend.
Sometime this weekend. Okay. Yeah, it actually caught my interest because I was looking for something for myself. Like I said, I'm an investor as well. So, based on the people that I know that you wrote that you don't want any any walkthroughs or anything to something official is signed by. But I just wanted to pick on what kind of feedback you would give me personally as a realtor, seeing that uh, you know the area, anything that I might need to know.
I mean, are you in Texas? Are you in Temple, Texas?
No, so I'm out of state, so I would need to, I would just be relying on you, whatever you let me know, I guess. And if we come to an agreement, I'll always be happy to come by.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, it's a good. It has a storage unit and three other units. Temples
Hmm.
have been there for almost, let's say, it's 3 years. So, I mean,
Okay.
it's in a good condition. Everything is well maintained. We upgraded. We added a new AC, new roof, and
Uh-huh.
basically it's in new. Like it's most of the things have been updated. Just one unit that might need a little bit of updating, but apart from that, everything looks good.
Okay. Okay. That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay. Now, AC, good things they upgraded. Yeah, man. I mean, looks like um, looks like you've had the tenants in for a while, and based on that cap rate, seems to be grossing a lot of money and it's cash flow. Why are you trying to sell a property like this?
I mean, we just right now our partnership. We're dissolving the partnership, so we're looking to sell this property and just go our separate ways.
Ah, okay, got it. Yeah, sometimes it happens. You just wanna ideas change sometimes. You're not always on the same page. Completely understand that. Now, what happens if this? I know you said you have someone that's interested in looking to close on it. What happens if the buyer doesn't close? What's your plan B?
Um, what's my plan B? I mean, if the buyer doesn't close, I mean, it's still gonna be on the market. So that's why I'm telling you, like, you better make an offer right now.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a property that I'm interested in, and you're already willing to offer seller financing. So, in order for us to make it work, what kind of I guess down payment would we need?
What kind of down payment would you need?
Yes.
Well, I mean, that depends on really what you can offer. We would love the maximum, the most amount of down payment you can get, but that's
Okay.
not always possible. But we're willing to work with anybody who's serious, who's
Uh huh.
qualified, and we're willing to hear a couple of offers. So, I mean, do you have any offer?
Number in mind?
Do you have any offer?
No, I actually don't have any number in mind. I just wanted to, kind of have a conversation with you before I throw any numbers. So, I can definitely shoot an offer to you. Um, I can definitely shoot an offer to you. But in order for it to make it work, I will let you know that we usually come in at about 7, 8 down, and then carry a note for about 7 to 10 years. Is that something that you'll be willing to consider?
I mean, maybe. Just write it down.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll definitely write you an offer. Should I send it over to 123george at gmail.com?
Uh, yeah, that works.
Now, I know you did mention that you're planning to part ways. Do you have any other properties that you might be looking to offload?
No.
Not right now? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so what I'll do then is I'll run my numbers and then shoot over an email to you. And then if it makes sense, which I'm hoping it does, we can just pick it up from there.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, man. Thanks for taking my call. And I hope we can come to an agreement on this.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you might be right, Joseph. It's about what happens when the yes comes in. How do we move?
Really, I might be right. Did I say yes?
Yeah, you said you're down. You just want me to give you the offer and all that kind of stuff.
So why didn't you give
You've
me
been
an offer?
down. I did give you an offer. I gave you like for me it would be X%, which I said in order for it to work, it would have to be you know about 7 to 8% down on it, and then about 10% down, sorry, and then 5 to 10 years. Then you said for me to just write it out for you, and then we move from there.
Okay. All right. Okay. Do you have any comments?
No, a question actually.
Mm-hmm.
When that comes in, what do we do?
When what comes in?
Yes, the seller wants to make an offer. Let's assume you're in a real life for the seller tells you yes, okay, cool. Give me that offer.
I would ask questions.
You would not throw any numbers, right? You just keep asking the question.
Yeah. I would ask question. If they don't know, then I can say, okay, I can send them a framework. But what do you think? I mean, it really depends. Then most of the time, seller financing, you're the bank. So when I go to Wells Fargo, I don't tell them what I want. They probably tell me. That's usually what. I think you've heard that example too. They probably tell me what they want. So I mean, for this to work, I'll probably see what the seller will consider as a down payment. How long are they willing, and then we can meet again and work those numbers out and see if they make sense.
Okay, it does make sense.
All right, just put an address and Tesla, Thomas Tesla, Thomas Edison, Nikola Tesla, Nikola Tesla.
Do not. Okay. I'm all right.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey Philip. What's up?
Hey, who am I speaking to?
You're speaking to Joseph. How are you doing this afternoon?
Joseph, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good too. I am looking at a property you have listed on Tesla Drive. I'm an investor. I'm looking at this property for myself. I want to see if there's any, you can give me any details, because I know it looks like it's probably occupied with tenants, and you only want a person to do, to not disturb the tenants, but I wanted to see if I can get any details of interior of the property that the pictures cannot tell, if there's anything major going on, anything that can help me make a decision.
Okay, yeah, it's a really good property, Joseph. Tenants are not to be disturbed because they're long-term tenants and they have someone sick over there, so I would hate to bother them with anything. Until something is official. They've been really great tenants of mine. However, on the inside, they've taken care of it fairly well. And it's like every tenant, they've been there for about 10 years or so. So because of that, obviously you might need to make some couple minor upgrades, cosmetic, paint, walls, kitchen cabinet, that kind of thing may be needed when they leave. But besides that, everything's good, structurally sound. We did some major updates last year. So, I mean, yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
Well,
thank you for all that information. Um, and again, it's really nice that you for giving me. I thank you for giving me all that information. Looks like it's just minor repairs needed, and not a good thing about it is that most of the houses that we come into, especially when tenant has been there long, they're usually in a very poor condition. So this is very nice that your tenants have been taking good care of the property. It looks like your tenants are still inside, and they're really nice tenants. Now, are they currently on the month-to-month lease, or do they have a long-term lease?
They have a long-term lease. They've been there for about 10 years now.
Yeah.
And the lease expires it expires this month.
Okay. Okay. So would they need? Do they know that the property is being sold? Are they open to, moving out?
Yeah, they're aware of that. So I guess you can keep them. They're good tenants, so you can keep them if you like.
I agree. I agree. So here's what I'm thinking. I mean, we're gonna use it as a rental too, but of course, like it just right now we're looking at it as an investment. So I have to see if there's a potential to add value, maybe add a couple of rooms, maybe expand it a little bit, or if not, just see how we can trade. It looks like it has a lot of bedrooms, so maybe there's a potential of making it. I see it's a multi-family, and I'm not sure if there's another unit. Maybe there's potential of dividing it into 2 units. So that's what I'm thinking, and we probably want to keep a good tenant like the one you mentioned, but we're not sure yet. So that's why I wanted to just see if they will be okay with moving.
Okay.
But it looks like you said that it doesn't matter to them, so that's good. Now it looks like you've been on the market for quite some time. I mean, what is I mean, have you guys received any offers?
Yes, we did receive an offer. An offer of 280, but that couldn't work for us.
Oh wow.
So yeah, 280, close to asking price, but we need to be at asking price in order to do anything on this one.
Okay. Why? I mean, 280 is not that far off. Well, what was the issue?
Well, I guess we like I'm a realtor, so I'm an investor as well. So I feel like 280 is kind of price right. It's actually underpriced. We just priced that to sell quickly, so we wouldn't go anywhere below that.
I see.
Yeah.
So their value is actually way more than 290.
Correct.
Okay, that makes sense. Now,
Correct.
so there's this is what actually this is a really cool thing. So we just purchased a property recently in Texas, and Texas property taxes are really high. So this couple, young couple, they bought a property just after the pandemic, and at that time the interests were really high. So they had a job and everything was okay and whatsoever, and all of a sudden both of them lost their job. So after they lost their job, due to the property taxes, the payment of the house payment was just too much for them to handle, so they just decided to move to a rental and sell their main house. But again, the main house was in the market for a couple of weeks and nobody was buying because of, again, the market had dropped and they're still paying the stable payments. And what we did in that situation, for us, since we were looking for a property that, it makes sense as an investment. Sometimes it might not make sense as a long-term rental. Sometimes we might have travel nurses come in. Sometimes we might have turn it on Airbnb depending on the location. It was sound investment for us. So what we did in that situation, we came over, took over the mortgage payments. So the loan that was there stayed in place and took over the mortgage payments, and we bought the property subject to. So transferred ownership and everything. Do you think a seller will be interested in doing something like this?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
They might be in something like that.
Got it. Okay. Now, are you familiar with subject 2?
I am, but this one has a loan on it, so It's an assumable loan, but it's a veteran's loan.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Money is assumable by a veteran, huh?
yeah, assumable are really good, especially if you're a VA. I have friends of mine who are VAs too, so like assumable is really good because it helps, coming and taking out with that interest rate. But in this situation, especially for this house that we bought, we didn't really assume it. We kind of took over the payments subject to, so the loan remained in place. It's kind of an informal assumption. It's officially called as a subject to. Basically, an informal assumption where we came and took over the payments and the loan stayed in place. So what would happen in this situation is that so I don't know how much is the mortgage balance. So for example, if the house value was 100,000, if the listing price was 100,000, and the mortgage was like 90,000. So what we would do, we would take over that mortgage payment of 90,000. It would stay in place, and the remainder of the equity, um, we would either give them a cash like down payment to cover the remainder of the equity, and if the equity is too much, then we'll make the remaining payments over a period of time. I mean, you say that the sellers might be interested in something like that. Now, do you know how much down payment would they be interested in?
Yeah, we got an offer like this actually, uh, and I know from experience because I know them that it will work. You just gotta be like about 30% down.
You said what?
We got an offer like this, but it didn't work out because we actually got an offer like this, and the reason it didn't work out is because of the down payments. Order for it to work, needs to be like 30% down.
Oh, 30% down. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean 30% down is a little bit unusual. Did they tell you what they need the 30% down for?
Reinvestments. They want to reinvest.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah, I mean 30% down would definitely probably not be the buyer for this one. Because on 30% down, it's kind of tough because with 30% down, we're able to buy multiple properties. It's just not ideal for us to put all that money in the property into one property. Now, if they don't sell, do they have any other? What are they thinking if they don't get an offer?
If they don't get that price, I mean, I think that they're thinking of just keeping it.
Okay, like renting it out?
Yep, something like that. Okay. Just rent it out.
Yeah, I mean, are they ready to be landlords?
Yeah, they're not opposed to being landlords. It's more so they just wanted to do something else. So they've been landlords, long-term tenants, like I said. They just want to see if they can make something more out of it. So if they can't, they'll rather wait for the market to kind of pick up and then try again. But for now, this is kind of where they're at. They just want to make the most out of it. It's kind of like they just fishing to see if someone buys at that price, and if they do not, they just keep it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, so the advantage of subject to is that most of the time, like, you get to receiving passive checks, so you don't have to worry about taking care of the tenants, maintenance, property taxes, of all that. All that responsibility is removed for you. You just become the bank and receive monthly passive income checks.
Oh yeah. I agree.
And also another thing is that, like, if they were to sell at this point, like, probably have to lower the price or something like that. So they'll be getting a full list price. We'll pay your commission, take care of some of the closing costs, waive our side of commission, and yeah. So I mean, I think if they were negotiable on that 30%, we can definitely work with them. We've had a lot of properties which the sellers, in the beginning they wanted 30% because they were just not sure. They were not sure who we are, and we showed them our credibility, and they they were very willing to work with us on their down payment. So again, I mean, at this point, I would say
So how credible are you?
we're very credible. So we've done this for almost 5 years. We have a huge portfolio of properties subject to. We also have funds that protects the seller in case of any issues. So like that wouldn't be a problem. I'm not sure what what the issue is with really what they would want to see. I mean, we don't mind providing anything that they would want to make them feel comfortable doing the transaction with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, if they're interested, let's get them into a call. Maybe they want to know me and they might have a few questions. I'll send it a sample framework for what it would look like. And I mean, if they have any questions, we can answer the questions. I mean, this is one of the best transactions we usually do because, like, most of our sellers, they even forget that they sold the house to us. It's almost so passive that, everything becomes so smooth. So I would want the same for them too. I would want if you do something like this, they're comfortable. So yeah, I mean, if I can shoot you over the offer, and then you introduce it to them. If they feel okay, this is somebody we can do business with, and we'll also at that point we can run the numbers and see if the numbers make sense and we can move forward. I'm not sure how that sounds to you.
Yeah, that sounds fair enough.
Okay, cool. Do you have any other questions that maybe I can get prepared and send it over with the offer?
No, just besides that, I want the proof of funds, so we won't work without proof of funds. So just make sure that you send over the proof of funds once you're sending us.
Proof of funds?
Yeah, the proof of funds of the down payment. So let's say if you're coming at 30% down, you must have that money readily available. We don't want to sign any contracts and then you don't have the 30% down. You'd be wasting our time.
Okay. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Philip. And yeah, let's put that offer together and let's send it over to the seller. And now, do you think how long do you think they'll need housing on this one?
As soon as possible. Whenever you have that ready. The tenants are still there. I told you to the month end. So if you can give me that, I guess we're already halfway through the month. If you can at least give leeway for those tenants to move out, that would be great. Especially they're long-term tenants, I guess the seller wouldn't want them, to be kicked out before the lease expires.
Yeah, understandable. So yeah, and we don't want to kick out the tenants. So what we do want is they stay, but we have to see if there's potential to add value, and we might need to move them out and maybe to move them to one unit and then bring them back. It all depends on the strategy. So right now I've not seen the property inside, so I just want to see if there's a possibility to make a subject to offer. If that's possible, then it will be an easy transaction. If cash is the only option, then you have to see if the numbers make sense and move and go from there.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Philip, and yeah, hope to talk to you soon.
All right. Thank you.
Bye. Bad.
Huh? You said what?
I said bad man.
Hello? Bad man.
I'm a bad man.
Yeah. We get in there. We get in there.
No, I said bad actually, but I changed it. I don't know.
We get in there. You've had better. I mean, you're getting there, of course. But you're just jumping up and down, that's all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm letting you jump out.
We're just jumping up and down. Nothing. I think it's the same. Like because it's just me and you. It's not almost real.
Yeah, true.
Like it's not a real case scenario, so we don't. You get what I'm saying?
That's why it's under the ChatGPT.
Huh?
And that's why you wanted that chat GPT, yeah?
Yeah, because me and you, like, we don't know how to challenge each other. Like, if it was real realtor, we would really learn, I feel like. Because it would mess
Yeah.
up for sure. Like, right now, I can understand if you say something that is not even sounding logical. I'm like, okay, let me just let it go.
Probably means this, huh?
Yeah. Anyways, I put an address. Let's continue.
Okay.
Okay, this total situation sought after what I found on unit 1.
Huh? Oh, here we go. Cool there. Suck. Just operation. Look.
What is that? Is that your hello or?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Joseph.
Oh, who's this?
Hey, my name is Phil. I was just calling about that listing that you have on EchoBand. That's still available.
Oh yeah.
Perfect. I just wanted to see if I can pick your brain and discuss it in further detail. Did I catch you at a good time?
Yeah, I have time.
Right, perfect. Yeah, my brother and I are just looking for an investment property. And what actually caught my eye is I saw that you have seller financing available. Could you tell me more about that?
Well, you say they caught your eye with stuff. I mean, are you a buyer or a realtor?
No, I'm an investor, so I'll be looking at purchases to add it to my portfolio.
Yeah, self financing is available.
Okay. At what kind of terms are you looking at?
You said what kind of terms?
Yes.
Well,
The like self financing terms?
Yes, I mean, what terms would need for this deal to work? What terms are needed? Gotcha.
What do you mean got me?
Continue. You're not expecting that. I started from the back. Let's go. So what terms do you need in order for what terms does the seller need in order for it to work?
50% down payment and I mean maybe 2 years balloon.
2 years. Okay. Now I noticed that you have it listed here for about a month now. What kind of feedback have you gotten so far?
What kind of feedback? I mean, most of the buyers are like they ask for it. They like the house. It's vacant, of course. They like the house, but nobody came with a serious offer. So I'm just right now struggling with finding a buyer who will make a serious offer. But we had one owner occupied. They were thinking of like renting one place and the other one unit and then staying in the other one. But of course, they still have to get through financing, so that's another challenge to that one too.
Oh, okay. Okay. So the needed
What?
yeah, fine. No, I was saying you needed to come out from one side. I think you joined on two. Yeah. So got it. Okay. They have challenges in financing, and they have challenges in financing. Is that what you said?
No, I mean the financing is not taken off. Excellent.
Yeah. And usually when we purchase properties, and is there any reason why they would need that 160,000? They looking to purchase something else, or
Um, I mean, they just want to feel safe.
okay? Yeah, that's completely understandable. Um, whenever you're doing self financing and someone carrying the note for a long time, it's always good to feel safe about it. Yes. And we also actually make our clients feel that kind of way because we purchase several properties this way, more than 30 properties this way, and I'm happy to provide referrals of people to deal with that. We're still actually paying for the property seller financing, and we always make sure there's no defaults on the payment, and I can provide you our books to show our funding. If I was to do that and they felt safe enough, I think they would be willing to drop down the percentage from 50%.
If you were to do what?
If I was to provide a couple referrals and show that the books of the properties that we have on this seller financing, we have about 30 of them. If we can show that information to them, do you think that they'll be at least feel safe and be a bit negotiable in the down payment?
I mean, yeah, they could.
Okay. Yeah, I can shoot that over because typically, obviously, I don't want to throw any numbers at you, but when we do this, we're kind of looking at, about a 10% down.
Wow, that's too low.
Yeah. Too low?
Yeah. I mean,
why don't I do this? Go ahead.
Maybe 20 is reasonable, but 10% is just
too low. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, why don't we do this then? I know I haven't really run any numbers, but I actually run some numbers, and then I could come at least closer to the. If you could present that to them, I mean, you never know. You can always keep it as a plan B. That's in case they don't get that 50% down. We're always looking to sit on the table and see how we can create a win-win-win situation for the both of us. There's many different ways that you can be creative about these days. So we can obviously structure something else if you guys don't get what you're looking for. But maybe use the term or at a higher interest rate. We can figure something out. But I mean, at 20% down might not be good for us because we need to obviously make some money on our end as well. But let me just shoot over something your way. That way you can show it to the sellers, and then we can pick it up from there. That's fair enough?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. By the way, do you happen to have any other properties that the seller is open to doing seller financing as well?
I mean, nah, this is the only one.
So, okay. So why don't we do that? I'll shoot that over your way, and even if we don't close on this deal, I will be happy to establish a relationship with you, and in case you ever do have a property that seller's willing to do something like this, I'll be definitely interested. I'm always purchasing, so we can still establish that kind of business relationship together.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, buddy. I do appreciate you taking my call, and I will send you the offer as soon as I get it done.
Okay.
All right, thanks for your time. Have a good one.
All right, sir.
Bye.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, What do you think about the call? I was not really here. I was just answering.
Not really, but I agree. I agree as well. I guess we just have to kind of improve on the yeses, to be honest.
No, I don't think. I think it's good. I was not just focused on the call. That's what I think. But you did. I mean, of course, the yes didn't do too much. There's not too much difference, but I didn't see you do something different. But it was better, of course. I feel like you're more comfortable going through the call.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you're more comfortable going through the call. But I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like obviously now because for now I'm not even really looking too much at the. I'm not even looking at all. Like the last couple of calls, I'm not really looking at the script. Some of the things obviously I kind of remember them, but I'm not really reading much. I'm not reading at all actually. To be honest, I didn't even put that down. So that's a good thing. Meaning, the words are kind of getting to my head, stuck to my head. You know what I mean? Which is a good thing, I think.
Yeah, because yesterday you were complaining about that, right?
Yeah, yesterday I have to read and read and read. Today, it's not exact because each time I'm changing what I'm saying, but it is like at least I know what to say. I'm saying similar things, not the same, but almost always similar things because I know when to say them and what to say.
Okay, nice, man. Nice. Alright. Okay, I'm just the guy from the cars told me that it's good, so I'm gonna head out right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice, bro.
yeah. So yeah, that's why I was a little bit more focused, but
That is really good. So you're gonna have a busy afternoon, I guess, right?
man, the day is already over, man. I mean, I usually
Oh yeah.
I know it's 2 p.m., so I usually go around this time. So I mean, it's gonna be like other days, but at least I don't lose today.
Yeah. And also another thing is, it's better than nothing, to be honest. Today you won't be able to drive, right? Because you pick it up, maybe that'll take you like an hour.
No, I'm heading right now, so I'll drive. I'll just start.
Okay.
Yeah, because once I reach there, I'm starting to drive right away.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good then.
I'm starting to drive right away. But I won't lose